time for Savage Storm basketball. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casino and Resorts, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, First United Bank, and Discover Durant. This broadcast is sponsored by Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, Burridge Law, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Westside Family Dentistry. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Taco Casa, Shamrock Bank, Excel Therapy, and Cherokee Communications. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Arnett Insurance, the Chutta Foundation, Durant Lumber, and your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Applebee's, Sparlin Realty, U.S. Cellular, Buffalo Wild Wings, Choctaw Family Violence Prevention, and Shelburne Heat and Air. And now let's head to the court for Savage Storm basketball.
For one final time here in 2024, we welcome you into Bloomer Sullivan Arena. Happy holidays from all of us at the Southeastern Sports Network. We won't talk to you again until 2025 as we wrap up the year with what I would argue is perhaps Southeastern's biggest rival over the last few seasons when it comes to men's and women's basketball. Southern Nazarene is in town, and for Southeastern Oklahoma State women, they have lost 5 straight to the Crimson Storm, and they'll have to take on the double-double machine that is Hannah Giddy tonight. As we'll get into all the numbers after this, it's the First United Bank pregame show. We fire it off next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
This holiday season, Discover Durant invites you to enjoy a small-town Christmas in the city of Magnolias with holiday events throughout the season. Experience carriage rides from downtown Market Square to the Southeastern campus December 6th and 7th. Experience a West Side Christmas with an ice rink, reindeer, and more December 13th and 14th. And don't miss Mistletoe Market on Main Street Fridays and Saturdays November 30th through December 21st. Discover a small-town Christmas in Durant. For more events and details, visit discoverdurant.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation. Our elders teach us to be curious about the world and to look for answers in tradition. We share that curiosity with our children, who will become the great minds of the future. The welcoming hands of the Chutta people extend an invitation to visit the Choctaw Cultural Center.
The holidays, and holiday trips, and holiday toys, and holiday bonding. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
Find your red tag and use your red tag bonus cash to get $7,250 total cash allowance on this Silverado. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. It's Southeastern Oklahoma State women wrapping up 2024, taking on Southern Nazarene, a series that currently is in favor of Southern Naz. 13-14, the record since the two have been members of the GAC for Southeastern Oklahoma State, but neither team winning more than 6 in a row in this series. Matter of fact, if you go back to the conference championship game that was played here on March 7th of 2021, the COVID season, that three-point shot make by Southern Nazarene has
free throws.
Free throws, that's right.
They called a foul with like less than a second.
Made it 58-56 was the final. Since then, Southern Naz has won 6 of 7. Of course, the players different than what we're in that contest back in 2021, and that gives me the opportunity to say congratulations to Caitlin Kubisky, who this past week, with her effort on Monday night in the win over Northwestern Oklahoma State, she's now 9th on the all-time scoring list with 1,206 points. She passed Brandy Robinson as she's 16 points away now from Emily Williams. By the way, she passed her dad, who is a member of the 1,000-point club, a long time ago. Her dad finished up with 1,008 points playing here from 94 to 97. So she passed her dad a long time ago.
I need to go back and remember that. By the way, top 10, if you get in the top 10, you get your name on the list.
Yeah, he's a part of the 1,000-point club, and she passed him a long time ago. But she's 5 rebounds away from becoming a member of the 500-point club.
500 rebounds?
Now, 500 rebound club, excuse me. For Southern Nazarene, it's a different look than the team that went 30-3 a year ago and 20-1 in conference play. Back-to-back seasons of going 20-1 in conference play. They made it to the NCAA regional final a year ago before being ousted. That's 3 rounds deep in the D2 tournament. They have back, though, Hannah Giddy. And Giddy, she's got 5 double-doubles this season, 29 career double-doubles in 75 games played. Really, everything goes through her, and if you look at what Northwestern did in the win over Southern Nazarene, it was her worst stat line of the season. She had 6 points, 10 boards, and the big one, 0 assists, with 5 turnovers in that game. A big reason why Northwestern was successful.
And it's kind of obvious she comes from a very athletic family. Her brother Josh played for the Thunder, now with the Chicago Bulls, but her mom and dad both played professional basketball in Australia. Both of them, mom and dad did. She got it from both sides.
Genetics goes a long way, and that's evident if you look at this crew here of myself,
Yeah.
Jay Lindley, along with Bob Sullins, and
dad,
Michael Gabbert.
My dad was a pharmacist.
Gabbert would never play basketball. Of course, for Southern Nazarene, Trent May, he's now in his 23rd year as a head coach, his 7th as the head coach of Crimson Storm basketball, 129 wins against 53 losses. As Darren Grover now in his 20th season coming up. We'll get to the starters and more after this. It's the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This bowl season, score big with the Pick 6 at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center. 2 of your favorite entrees like 10 boneless wings or the All-American Cheeseburger, 2 sides, and 2 fountain drinks, just $19.99. With 1 giant screen, 45 50-plus-inch TVs, great food, atmosphere, and fun, there's no better place for your team to take in the big game. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. It's the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network as Southern Nazarene may be taking a step back, at least in the overall record from a year ago, but they have played a pretty tough schedule to begin the year. Games against Pitt State and Texas Women's, both of which nationally ranked, and in those games coming up short. But in conference play, now setting at 3-1 with a sweep over Arkansas Monticello, and Southern Art, of course, had that loss last week against Northwestern. That game on the road. Played Southwestern at home where they won, and now setting 3-1 in conference play. Southeastern Oklahoma State. Savage Storm also sitting at 6-4 on the season and 3-1 in conference play. Interestingly enough, both teams unbeaten at home in conference play. The one loss has come on the road, and for Southeastern women, of course, last 2 games going into overtime.
The interesting thing, too, is if you look at the standings in the conference, Southeastern and Southern Naz are just a game behind first place. So This is pretty important. The winner would be no worse than second place with the break coming up. This is the final game of the semester.
Yeah, only 2 unbeatens in conference play in both the men and women, so very narrow margin at the top as Southeastern Oklahoma State. Today they're donning the home gold jerseys, royal blue numerals and lettering with Savage Storm across the chest, trimmed in white, the SC logo on the left knee. We talked a moment about Coach Trent May. Darren Grover, his 24th season as a head basketball coach, 360 wins against 270 losses in 20 years here at Southeastern, 283 against 252. Snapped a 4-game losing skid against Northwestern Oklahoma State this past Monday night, 77-68 in overtime. We talked about Kabisky and her effort, but how about Kinsley Warden? Her best game of the season, a career-high 24 points, as well as a season-high 8 rebounds. She has scored double figures in 6 games this season, including 4 in a row. As we get a look at the starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. The application process for that begins very quickly. It's coming up January 15th, so be sure to visit chuttafoundation.com for more info. Taking a look at the starters and into the starting lineup for her 9th start of the season, Uma Otsuka, and joining her in the backcourt, a 5'5" grad student from Hera, Oklahoma, in Katie King. King, 3rd leading scorer on the team, averaging just under 9 points per contest. And then rounding out that lineup, a 5'9" sophomore out of Weatherford, Oklahoma, in Jordan Hoffman. And then finally, to round it out is the Hannah Giddy,
Did you mention Jenna
6'2" grad student, and Jenna Bay, who missed the first couple of games due to injury. She's making her 6th start of the season. Bay, a member of this team a year ago. Let's go ahead and turn it over to public address announcer Mark Webb, as he'll give you the starters for Southeastern Oklahoma State. Coach Darren Grover, I'm willing to bet with a 3-1 start in conference play, probably not a lot of change-ups in the Chutta Foundation starting lineup. Here's Mark Webb.
I'm a bad guy. Duh. Duh.
On your feet, it is time to meet the Savage Storm. Starting first, a 5'5" junior guard wearing number 3, Stevie Stinchko. A 5'9" sophomore guard wearing number 11, Kinsley Warden. A 5'10" senior forward, number 15, Caitlin Kobisky. A 5'7" junior guard wearing number 23, Abby Barr. And a 5'10" senior forward wearing number 30, Holly Lindley. Head coach of the Storm in his 20th season, Darren Grover, assisted by Kaylee Ragsdale and graduate assistant Coach Isabella Regalado. Storm fans, on your feet, it is time for Southeastern Savage Storm basketball.
While we talked about Warden and Kabisky, Stinchcomb coming off of a season high as well, 15-point performance here on Monday night. The starters given to you a moment ago. Let's Get ready for the opening tip. It's brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air. Shelburne Heating and Air, your choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Visit ShelburneHeatAir.com. Here's Bob Solons to get you underway in our women's matchup, the final game of 2024 here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
All righty, here we go. Black uniforms, red trim for the Crimson Storm, and gold with blue numerals and trim for the Savage Storm, and we are underway. Southeastern wins the opening tip. I'm going to apologize in advance. A little flu action going around. It's going around the team, too. Cadron Scott didn't play Monday. She'll play tonight, but no Connie Hughes. She's out with the illness as well. So here's Kabisky on the drive. She stumbled. It looked like it went off of Southern Naz, but they gave it to Southeastern for something, unless they called it traveling. Maybe they did.
I didn't see travel called, but
it went off of Southern Nazarene. In fact, I saw the official point that way, but SNU with their first try at the basket. Battle of the Storm, so to speak. So can't use that one. There's a running shot off the glass. Goes for Katie King, the 5'5" graduate transfer from Hera, Oklahoma originally. She was the leading scorer for Cameron University last year.
She's been the leading scorer in 3 games so far this season, including the last 2.
Kinsley Warden will answer on the other end with a 10-footer down on the left baseline. 2-2 score, 1 minute played. Each team has a basket.
A lot different than the other night's game.
So here's a 15-footer on the way. No good for Giddy. Rebound finally controlled by Stinchcomb. And she will pass it up court to Abby Barr at the midcourt line. She'll dribble it down to the wing. Bounce pass down to the baseline to Lindley. Back to Kinsley Warden. Now to Caitlin Kabisky. Over to Barr, who looks inside. Now cuts around behind a screen over the defense to Stinchcomb. She'll drive, cut off, stop, pass over the defense to Barr with 8 on the shot clock. Driving a scoop. Oh, just a little too strong by Abby Barr. And the rebound to Giddy. She'll bring it up. The 6'2" graduate seniors played 2 years at Oral Roberts and then transferred to Southern Nazarene, her 3rd year with the program. So there's a drive and a hook shot that goes in. She didn't even bother with glass. Left-handed hook over defender. That was a tough shot. 4-2, Southern Naz on top. Man-to-man defense by SNU. They do a great job on defense of helping one another. Ball poked away by Hoffman, picked up by Southeastern's Warden. Kabisky inside fakes, goes up and scores with the left hand around Giddy. So a nice move inside for Caitlin Kabisky. They really run their offense through Giddy. They give it to her on the high post. She's going to back her way in, try to spin, turn, shoot, and this one's off, no good. Rebound inside for Southern Naz. They'll kick it out and reset. King has it, now passes off on the wing. There's a 3 on the way, and it's off the glass and no good. Rebound tracked down by Stinchcomb. It was Otsuka who missed that one. She is from Tokyo, Japan. Warden down to the baseline, kicks it out front. Barr fakes, drives into the lane. Can't get the shot up around Giddy. Passes out front to Kabisky. She's got a mismatch. Double team, kicks it out to Stinchcomb. Back to Holly Lindley on the baseline to Stinchcomb. She will drive, has a lane, stops, turns, shoots, and missed. Rebound to Kabisky, falling out of bounds. She gets it back in bounds, had to shoot it, and it missed everything. It was partially blocked by Stinchcomb. That first shot didn't touch the rim. So
no, neither of the 2 that were lofted up there got to the rim.
The last one was blocked by somebody, got a hand in there to get a piece of it. It fell just a little bit short of the rim. And Southern Naz has it tied up at 4-4. Otsuka works the right side. Now she has it out at the top of the key to Giddy. Right of the free throw line. She'll dribble once, hand off to Otsuka. Pull up 16-footer is in. It's about like a free throw. And the Southern Naz will pick up about 3/4 court. Otsuka on Stinchcomb. And there's Kinsley Warden down on the baseline. She's hit 2 of those about 10, 12 feet out on the left baseline. So she had a great game on Monday night. She's doing it again tonight.
What to say, she finally got going on Monday night, and Kind of picking up right where she left off.
But it was a three-point shot that got her going on Monday. Now low post for Giddy. Should go in, turn to her left, and we got a travel call on Hannah Giddy. Great defense by Caitlin Kubisky. She kept her position in front of her. So the turnover gives the ball to the Savage Storm. Kubisky will hand off to Stinchcomb. 6-6 ball game. I don't think Southeastern's had the lead yet. It's been tied 3 times, at 2, at 4, and 6. Here's a step-back 3 that's way short by Kinsley Warden. I don't know why that was not a good shot. Crossover dribble by King. Pull up off the glass. Too strong. Rebound inside. Giddy at 6'2". Got it over everybody. Kicks it out. There's a fake and a drive. Almost lost the ball. Missed everything, and it will go out of bounds. Missed by Jenna Bay, the junior out of Shattuck.
She almost traveled, too. I think that might have been why she kind of threw that up off the mark there.
Yeah, she bobbled the ball a little bit, and I think that threw her timing off just a little bit. Kubisky in the backcourt with a little, again, picking up full court. They're not trapping, just get your man and pick up full court. Stinchcomb down to the right wing to Kubisky. Kicks off to Barr to Kinsley Warden. Left side, left wing. She'll start to drive on the dribble. Stop, come back to Lindley, who will drive into the paint, double team. Knocked out of her hand, and they're going to say it was off of her. Wow. I don't think she just threw it out of bounds by choice, but okay. Is that Bracy Nyberg I see checking into the game? Their numbers are really small, 5'6" freshman out of Sealing. Okay, I'm older, my eyesight isn't as good as yours.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, but you were thinking it. Otsuka stops at the free throw line. Nyberg, yep, I can see it on the back. It's a lot bigger. She'll take it, lob inside to Giddy. Good position, and she scores with the left hand around Kubisky that time. So she's got a couple of buckets, and the Crimson Storm lead the Savage Storm by 2.
Still haven't had a stoppage here. We're past the media timeout phase.
Here's Warden driving in, stops, turns, probably fouled. She scores anyway. We've had 4 ties at 2, 4, 6, and 8. Who do you appreciate?
Warden with 6, Giddy with 4.
Lob to Giddy, left of the free throw line this time. Looks for a cutter. She does lead the team in assists by a wide margin, too. Ooh, a lot of contact there. They didn't call a foul on Warden. There's an errant pass stolen away by the Savage Storm. 1 under 4 minutes to go in the first half. There hasn't been a foul call on either team. Warden will take a step back 3. It's an air ball over everything, and it's knocked out of bounds off of Southern Nazarene. That ought to take us to the timeout. It does. It's 8-8. Southeastern Southern Naz back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Round up a brand new Ram truck and take home your share of $1.2 million in cash this December at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturdays in December, you'll have a shot at grand prize drawings through New Year's Eve in a winner's Western Wonderland. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries for your shot at the trucks and the big bucks beginning December 1st. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Welcome back, everyone. Tied 8-all here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. The shooting statistics identical. Both teams 4 of 9 from the field. Southeastern 0 of 2 from beyond the arc, while Southern Naz has attempted 1-3, a miss. And so far, it's been kind of a two-man show. Kinsley Warden, 6 points off of 3 of 5 shooting from the field. Her 2 misses coming from beyond the arc. Hannah Giddy, 4 points to go along with 2 rebounds and an assist. You mentioned how she was leading the team in assists, just under 4 assists a game, and the next closest to her is averaging less than 2 assists a contest.
Baseline right for the Savage Storm. They get it into Kubisky, and she lost it. Oh, they're going to say she touched it last, or nobody else touched it maybe. That was
I think that's what happened.
So there should be a substitute here as Aaron Dolan, sophomore out of South Coffeyville, checks in, replacing Stinchcomb. Got good representation from Oklahoma small schools here with South Coffeyville and Tecumseh and Hartshorn. There's a block by Kabisky at the basket. I think she blocked Snyberg's running try, and Southeastern has the basketball. Dolan down, shovels it off to Lindley. She'll try to back her way in, now go around the defender, and we have our first whistle. That is a foul on Jenna Bay.
Now the first foul of the contest on either side. Hannah Duncan getting set to check in for Southern as she'll replace Bay in the lineup. Duncan, a 6-foot junior out of Australia.
Averages about 20 minutes a game, so she plays a lot. Here's Kabisky down, double team, kicks to the wing, but they cover up on Abby Barr. Can't find anybody, throws it out to the wing to Erin Dolan. She'll drive to the free throw line, around that, turn, shoot. Somebody got a hand on the ball, it's no good, and the rebound belongs to Southern Nazarene. Otsuka will bring it up. Umi Otsuka was on the team last year from Tokyo, Japan. Let's see a lot of Japanese ball players. There's a three, no good by Nyberg, and a foul on the rebound. I think that one's going to go against the Savage Storm. Trying to block out or push on Giddy.
That was on Holly Lindley, her first for Southeastern. 13, Ashton Hackler.
Yeah, last season just appeared in, talking about Otsuka, appeared just in 19 games a year ago and scored just 10 points.
Cadron Scott into the game, the junior out of Hugo. Now we've got an offensive foul, whistle against Northwestern, which will be a turnover.
I believe they got that on Otsuka. Or no, not on Otsuka, excuse me, Katie King.
Also into the game for the Savage Storm, Ashton Hackler, the 6-foot senior out of Hartshorn, just her third game back from injury.
Last year averaged 8 points and 3 boards a game.
Feed down to the baseline to Barr, but she's covered up. And then she lost it out of bounds. So the defenses have been good. We've been stuck at 8 for a while.
Yeah, both teams now scoreless over the last 2 minutes.
Yeah. Because it was tied at 2, 4, 6, and 8. We're still tied at 8 after 2 minutes of nobody scoring. King passes over to Otsuka. She'll pull up from 12 and knock it in. And she has a nice looking shot. Dolan in trouble. Gets it out to Abby Barr. She'll get it across in plenty of time. Got 10 seconds. Or is it 8 in the women's? I think it might be 8 in the women's. No, that's the NBA. Here's Barr on the wing. She'll launch a three. It's no good. Nobody's made a three-pointer yet. So the Savage Storm did not tie it up at 10. Nobody's had a bigger lead than 2. Otsuka hands off, and we got a whistle and an offensive foul on Otsuka. This time the offensive foul is on her.
And they got her for basically a moving screen. King will check out, and Jordan Hoffman back into the game.
Yep. And Brianna Wiedelman checks in for the Savage Storm. There's a pass over the left side to Dolan. Pass it over the defense to Wiedelman.
Now Barr, the only starter on the floor for Coach Grover right now.
And they really overplay on defense. There's a pass down to the baseline. Wiedelman falling out of bounds, knocks it off of Giddy's leg with 12 on the shot clock.
Heady play by Wiedelman there. She was trapped underneath the basket, couldn't have gotten anything done with it anyway.
Well, she was teetering, losing her balance, and as she started to fall, throw it off the leg.
So Warden checks back in. Barr will have a seat.
So it's Aaron Dolan and Ashton Hackler and Brianna Wiedelman, Cadron Scott, and Kinsley Warden, the only starter out there. In the lane, she will scoop it up, a wild scoop, and it's no good. Rebound pulled down by Bracy Nyberg, the freshman out of Sealing. All the way down, Otsuka hit the bottom of the basket, and the rebound belongs to Southeastern. Dolan came up with it.
Yeah, good defense on the part of Dolan, and then to get the rebound as well.
Dolan, again, the overplay on the wing, making it hard just to run an offense. Cadron Scott trying to force her way in, kicks it out to Hackler. Hackler, She wants to drive, forces one up, and a late whistle. There was a lot of contact there, and a foul against Southern Nazarene.
So Hannah Giddy picks up her first personal foul, and already 14 fouls, but only 45 seconds remaining in the quarter. Hackler will go to the free throw line.
These are the first free throws attempted by either team.
Hackler for the season has attempted 2 in those previous appearances, had 2 at Oklahoma Baptist, knocks that one down.
Can we be tied at 10? We were tied at 2 and 4 and 6 and 8. And the second free shot is good. I didn't even jinx her. We are tied at 10. 42 seconds to go in the first quarter. From the arena tonight, along with Jay Lindley, Bob Sullins on the network, Southeastern Sports Network. Nice feed underneath and a running layup by Bracy Nyberg gives Southern Az the 2-point lead again. Now they are trapping a little bit. Pass over the defense to Warden. She's got a 2-on-1 if she hurries, but getting back was Duncan. And again, just constant overplay. You'd think some backdoor cuts would be open, but Otsuka jumped out, bumped into, here's Cameron Scott driving, and an offensive foul. Seems to be the call du jour tonight. It's on Scott. There was minimal contact, but the defender went flying.
I don't know about that. That was the old school charge. The offensive fouls against Southern Az down here were moving screens. That one, the defender was planted and Scott just ran her over.
That's the end of the first quarter of play. The desperation shot was way short. 12-10, Southern Nazarene after 1. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Round up a brand new Ram truck and take home your share of $1.2 million in cash this December at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturdays in December, you'll have a shot at grand prize drawings through New Year's Eve in a winner's Western Wonderland. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries for your shot at the trucks and the big bucks beginning December 1st. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at choctawnation.com. We are here for you.
Today's broadcast brought to you by our friends at Choctaw Nation's Family Violence Prevention Program. If you or someone you know is a victim of domestic violence, help is available and free and open to anyone. Call 1-800-522-6170 to speak with a member of Choctaw Nation's Family Violence Prevention Program if you or someone you know is a victim of domestic violence. Quick glance at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Neither team lining it up over that last 5 or 4 minutes. Southeastern not a field goal in the Final Four. Their points coming from the free throw line. They trail 12-2.
There's a loose ball inside, but they called the foul on Southeastern's Kinsley Warden down inside as Jordan Hoffman, a sophomore out of Weatherford, just forcing her way to the basket. Now they're going with the Christmas-themed movie clips as part of trivia here on the new video board inside the stadium during that last time out. Here's a drive and a shot blocked by Cameron Scott. Yeah, she got King, I think, and we have a tie-up. It'll be Southeastern basketball. King got her hand in there.
Let's say King did a good job of rushing up and catching Warden off balance.
Last year as the leading scorer at Cameron, she averaged, I think it was about 16 points a game. This year averaging just under 9. Here's a long pass down to Wiedelman on the wing. She will launch a 3, and it's long, no good. Scott with an offensive rebound, and her shot off the glass goes. That's one of the few second chance points here, and we're tied at 12, of course. Bounce pass out to Hoffman on the wing. She'll dribble out. Now she'll try to force her way back in, go around a pick, stop, need some help. Get it off to Giddy. She'll look at the basket, take the 16-footer, and it's no good. Kinsley Warden with the rebound. Over to Dolan in the backcourt. Southeastern still has not had the lead, and that's knocked out of bounds by Southern Nazarene's Katie King. Get it into Hackler. Bounce pass down inside to Wiedelman. She'll go up, scoop it off the glass, and score. And Southeastern does have their first lead of the evening now, 14-12.
Oh, that was a good matchup there because Wiedelman going against the younger and shorter Nyberg.
There's a deflected pass by Cadron Scott. She was one of the top in the nation at Northern Oklahoma JUCO last year in steals, Cadron Scott. And the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm will inbounds base on the far sideline, right by the Southeastern bench. Coach Grover had to get up out of his chair. Backdoor feed wide open. Hoffman scores. That was a mistake on defense. So now we're tied at 14. Nobody's had a bigger lead than two. Tied at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 7 ties, and the score is 14-14. Here is Warden. She is short on a 3. And the rebound belongs to Southern Nazarene. As they bring it across and set it up, Otsuka hands off to Duncan. Now they get it to Giddy at the free throw line. Wiedelman has her. She'll go on the dribble, crossover, get inside, turn right hand. It's off target, and the rebound out of bounds. Southeastern had 2 players there, and they couldn't control it.
Yeah, I think it actually went off of Warden and then off of Wiedelman. I think it went off both of them before it got away.
Bunch of new players checking in for the Savage Storm. The starters back in, Stinchcomb and Barr and Kabisky. And who's the other one that checked in there? Oh, Lindley. So the only player that remained on the court was Ashton Hackler.
I'm about to say Warden took a seat there.
Tied at 14 with 8 minutes to play, and a little delay to see what the shot clock should be. I guess the question was, did that hit the rim?
So it sets at 10 on the shot clock.
Well, they didn't change it, so okay. Hoffman driving in. She fell down. The ball is loose. It's going to be tied up. It'll still be Southern Nazarene ball. That's not a bad deal because there's only 3 on the shot clock.
Yeah, that actually is pretty fortuitous for Southeastern.
Ooh, pulling out the big words tonight, the last game of 2024. They get it into Otsuka. She is covered closely, taking off balance shot that hits the.
And she double dribbled. That's what Coach Grover is arguing. She plainly double dribbled right in front of the official.
It hit the glass, the rim, the glass, and went back in. A double boinker, basically.
Off of a double dribble.
Yep. So SNU up by 2. Pass on the underneath the basket to Lindley. She will spin, scoop it up, and it goes in. Nice soft touch around Duncan. That's her first 2 of the game, if I remember correctly, and we're tied at 16. So now we've had 8 ties. 2-point, and Otsuka takes a wild fall-away shot. She hit the deck, and she tripped over somebody's foot, and the ball comes up to Southeastern. That was not even close to the basket. Lindley looking to drive again. Stops. Looks for a cutter. Back to Kabisky. She's cut off. Now wants to go to work on Giddy. Spins around and scores with a foul. Second on Giddy.
That's 4 points now for Kabisky, by the way. Kabisky, who had a streak of 23 straight free throws made going into that last game. So or at least snapped at 23.
I'm going to go with the jinx here. We could have something other than a 2-point lead if she makes this, and it's good.
Well, I mean, it's a fairly safe bet when you're talking about someone shooting 83% from the free throw line.
That's the biggest lead by either team, and we've had 8 ties in this game. 19-16 on the 3-point play. They give it to Giddy inside. She'll get around Kabisky this time and score easily to cut the lead to 1.
But for the first time, another team didn't make a shot and tie the game.
I assume they'd make it 3 to tie it again. Here's Kabisky. She's got a lane. She spins, kicks out. Abby Barr open from 3, in and out. Wouldn't go. Kabisky with the rebound. 1 dribble, kicks it out on the wing to Lindley. Back to Kabisky. She backs her way in on Giddy. Here comes a double, triple team. Kicks to the wing. Barr again for three. No good again. And in there fighting for the rebound, Hackler. They'll pull it out over the defense to Barr. Ten on the shot clock. Couple of offensive rebounds here. They give it to Lindley inside. They double team her. Here's Barr. Third time's a charm. It is. She made the three on the third try on that possession. Man, you have to have a shooter's conscience to play at this level. She missed twice on that possession. Third time she made it. 22-18, Southeastern. Here's Duncan behind a screen. Kicks to the corner. Hoffman thought about the three, trying to get around Lindley. She traveled, takes another step, and now there's a foul on Holly Lindley. Did you see her pivot foot skid about 6 inches?
Yeah.
It did. But that's not the call du jour.
Now some changes coming here for Coach May.
It's like
Shannon Burton will check into the lineup. Also checking in is rejoining, I should say, is Bay.
Yeah, Jenna Bay. Burton, a 5'10 junior out of Australia, averages 9 minutes a game. That free shot was no good.
And Carly Gassaway, who has not played much this season, is checked into the lineup. Gassaway is averaging just under 8 minutes a game this season.
Hoffman made the second one, cuts the lead down to 3. Pressure in the backcourt. Kabisky will pick it up. Now give it back to Warden, who will dribble it across the timeline. Pass out to Stevie Stinchcomb. 5:15 to go in the first half. 22-19, Southeastern in a tightly contested game both ways.
Big difference in this game versus Monday night. Threes just aren't falling.
Kabisky with the lane, and she lays it in. Well, Giddy's out of the game. That makes a lot of difference. In fact, the tallest player out there might be Burton, who's 5'10 right now. She's got it on the wing. Hoffman listed at 5'9. In the paint, she'll go one way, then the other, and they're going to call a foul on Kinsley Warden that time. Hoffman just is extremely, extremely physical.
And that'll take us to immediate timeout. 24-19, our score. Free throws awaiting Southern Ads when we return after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies to give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Mentioned the big difference in this game versus the last two. The last 2 games for Southeastern Oklahoma State, their best three-point shooting games of the season. They shot 43% against Oklahoma Baptist and just under 43%. They were 12 of 28 Monday night against Northwestern. They're just 1 of 8, and they've had some open looks. So if some of those start falling, perhaps this lead can grow. But right now, free throws coming for Southern Naz with Hoffman at the line.
Let's just bank it in, why don't we? Which is what happened with Hoffman. If you're listening on the radio, you can watch the live video at GoSoutheastern.com. Second one in and out. Southeastern claims the rebound. So we're in the second period. Southeastern's lead at 4 right now. Stinchcomb on the wing. She'll dribble out front. Southern Nazarene rarely, if ever, changes from this tight overplay man-to-man. Stinchcomb had it knocked away, but gets it back. Pass out to Barr with 5 on the shot clock. Abby Barr is going to have to create something. She'll take a step-back 3, and it missed everything. And I think the defender on that play, Gasaway, got a hand on it. Junior out of Choctaw, Oklahoma. Good defense. I mean, Southern Nazarene has been known for their defense ever since Trent May got there. What, his 7th year?
7th season now, 129 wins against 53 losses. They allow under 60 points per game. That's 3rd best in the GAC this season.
3 from the corner is good by King. Nope, beg your pardon, it was Jenna Bay. That's the first made 3 by Southern Nazarene, matching Southeastern's 1 made, so the lead is down to 1. Stinchcomb over to Abby Barr, now to Kinsley Warden. She'll fake, drive, feed back to Kabisky, left her open for 3, and she knocks it in. You mentioned if those 3 start going. So each team has made a 3 now in back-to-back successive trips down the floor. Giddy's been on the bench for quite a bit period of time. Hopping, dribbling. The dribble drive offense. There's a bounce pass in the paint. Turnaround shot is too hard, and the rebound by Hackler. As Burton missed that. There's a bounce pass into Kabisky. She's right in front of the basket, missed it, and the rebound belongs to Southern Naz. Looked like somebody might have hit her arm. There's a loose ball, almost picked up by the Savage Storm. Bay, that time they come out on her, don't let her get the 3. They go in the paint, double teamed and stolen away. Stinchcomb reached in and knocked it away from Shannon Burton. 2.5 minutes remaining, first half. Kabisky, double team coming, she gets it out. Hackler for 3, good, rattles at home. She is a very competent 3-point shooter, and we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take it back in a moment. Southeastern up by 7 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
The holidays. And holiday trips. And holiday toys. And holiday bonding. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
Find your red tag and use your red tag bonus cash to get $7,250 total cash allowance on this Silverado. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Back to play here after the timeout. Southeastern with their biggest lead of the night, 30-23 over Southern Nazarene. Both teams are tied for, technically, it's 3rd place because there's 2 4-0 teams, but both are 3-1. Inside, and we got a whistle and 3 seconds in the lane. When's the last time you saw that call?
Been a while.
2019, I think, for me. I saw that called in an NBA game the other day, and everybody on the court went, "What? What are you talking about? Is that a rule?" Stinchcomb threw it out of bounds. She thought Barr was going to be there, and Barr just cut right as she released the pass. So it goes as a turnover. Turnovers have been pretty even. That's the 8th turnover by the Savage Storm, 6 by Southern Naz. So just under 2 minutes to play. See if Southeastern can maintain this lead into the locker room. Duncan sets a pick, but they can't get the 3-point shot off. Drive kick. Here comes a double team. And Hoffman can't believe they whistled a foul on her. She went with the double team. Southern Naz does that all the time, never gets called for the foul. Bay had it in there, and Stevie Stinchcomb, that's something new they've tried this year, Jay. They sneak up kind of from behind, and it's a surprise double team.
It's the first foul of the game on Stinchcomb, but 4 already in this quarter.
Double team foul. Lob it into Otsuka. She will cross over. Now she loses the ball. Hackler had it, saves it out, and Stinchcomb was. What? They're going to give it to Southern Nazarene? Stinchcomb just got pushed out of bounds. Wow. So they have a new 20 seconds on the shot clock. The shot clock was about to expire. That was fortunate. Inside, turnaround shot is good for Genepe. Kind of went with a half hook shot in there. Warden with she lost it now. Diving for it. Southern Naz has, they got a 2-on-none, quickly down, and a layup is good. Bracy Nyberg with the layup, and the lead went from 7. Now it's stolen away again. Otsuka knocked it away from behind. And Coach Grover is apoplectic, wanting a foul call there. And now he's going to get the foul call. It's only the second charged against Southern Nazarene. And the official just blew the whistle and pointed at Coach Grover.
He gave Coach Grover a warning, yeah. Which it's not quieting down Grover at all.
But, I mean, for what? There's not a warning for you're going to get a tee. There's a warning for being out of the coach's box, but he appeared to be in it. Anyway, he is really working the officials now. 50 seconds remaining in the first half. Kabisky back in, Aaron Dolan back in. Dolan dribbles all the way down on the left wing, bounce pass to Kabisky. She will start to push her way in off the glass, wouldn't go, and the rebound belongs to Southern Naz. There's a 3 on the way, and it's good. From Bay, she's made both three-point baskets by the Crimson Storm, and we are tied again for the 9th time in the first half. 7 consecutive points for Southern Nazarene. Kinsley Warden in the backcourt, brings it across. Shot clock is off. 7 seconds remaining in the second half. In the first half, in the second quarter. Here's a jumper by Dolan. It's in. And the buzzer sounded about a second later. A 10-footer on the right baseline gives Southeastern a 2-point lead at intermission. 32-30. And we'll take a break and be right back after this timeout. Yep, Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local Farmers agent Al Olson and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Getting set for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Coming up, we'll take a look at scores from around the GAC. Another tight one here between Southeastern Oklahoma State and Southern Naz, as Southern Naz shooting 48% from the field, Southeastern shooting 46%, but just 3 of 11 from beyond the arc. They lead by 2 here at the halftime break. Coming up, it's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We get it underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present.
I am our future.
I am all of us, because our stories make us more.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Round up a brand new Ram truck and take home your share of $1.2 million in cash this December at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturdays in December, you'll have a shot at grand prize drawings through New Year's Eve in a winner's Western Wonderland. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries for your shot at the trucks and the big bucks beginning December 1st. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
The holidays. And holiday trips. And holiday toys. And holiday bonding. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
Find your red tag and use your red tag bonus cash to get $7,250 total cash allowance on this Silverado. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We're here at the halftime break. Caitlin Kabisky, only player in double figures. She's got 10 points off of 4 of 6 shooting in 16 minutes of action. Add in 2 rebounds, an assist, a steal, and a block shot. While for Southern Nazarene, it's Jenna Bay that's leading the way. Bay with 8 points in 12 minutes of action. Hannah Giddy's stat line in 15 minutes of play. 6 points, 3 boards, and 3 assists. We'll, of course, get to all that here in just a little bit. Right now, though, let's take a look around the GAC scoreboard, and let's begin with who's up to start the new year for Southeastern. That's when Southwestern Oklahoma State comes to town. Right now, they're taking on one of the 4-0 teams in conference play. They're taking on Oklahoma Baptist. That game taking place in Weatherford, where at the halftime break there, it's 21-20, Oklahoma Baptist over Southwestern. Let's go ahead and take a look at what else is happening on the Oklahoma side of things. Northwestern, who was here on Monday night, they lead East Central in Alva 29-20, the score there. Crossing over state lines to Russellville, where right now Arkansas Tech leads Arkansas Monticello 30-22 at the halftime break there. Arkansas Tech off to a struggling start here in the new basketball season, while Harding, the other unbeaten in conference play, they're whipping up on Ouachita Baptist right now, 37-17, the score at the halftime break there. And then finally wrapping up down in Arkadelphia, where Henderson State right now playing host to Southern Arkansas. It's halftime at the Duke Wells Center, and it's 38-25 Henderson State.
Hey, I got to say something here. There's a story that came out about a state legislator proposing a bill that would, I don't know if it would actually force teams to join but it would be an all Oklahoma athletic conference with 10 schools from Oklahoma. The 6 schools that are now in the GAC, plus Cameron, Rogers, Oklahoma Christian. Who's the other one I'm not thinking of?
Northeastern, maybe?
Yeah, Northeastern. And they're going to vote on this in February.
Well, my suggestion is
I don't think it's a good idea. I like the way the GAC works right now. The idea was supposedly to save money or something, but
I personally think that legislators should legislate and stay out of athletics, period, but that's just.
Can you imagine if they passed a bill that made OU join the Pac-2?
I'll never do that. It would be funny, though. Taking a look, speaking of the Sooners, they're not in action tonight. Matter of fact, there's no action in the Big 12, but there is 2 games featuring SEC men's teams. Georgia, 9-1, unranked. They're at home tonight, 6 o'clock tip-off there, so they're underway. And Texas, the Orange, while they've got a lot more to worry about this weekend, they
you
are
didn't say the whiny Orange.
They are 9-2, and they're taking on New Orleans at the Moody Center there in Austin. So they're not. It's a thin night for college basketball, although the Mavs back in action tonight. We may take a look at that after a while. Coming up, take a look at the first half numbers here in the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. They're brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. 32-30, Southeastern in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Home, it's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber, in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show here at the Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant, where Southeastern Oklahoma State leads 32-30. To find out how Together We're More, visit togetherwe'remore.com. First half numbers look like this. Southeastern's 32 points coming off of 13 of 28 from the field, a 46% clip. They followed up their two best three-point shooting performances, though, of the season by going 3 of 11 in that first half at 27%. As Kinsley Warden, who was just on fire the other night from beyond the arc, she went 0 for 3 in that first half. And Abby Barr, she had a tough first half as well, going 1 of 5 from beyond the arc. As Southern Nazarene, 30 points coming off of 13 of 27 shooting from the field, a 48% clip. They were 2 of 4 from beyond the arc, whereas free throws, key as always, Southeastern a perfect 3 of 3. Southern Naz 2 of 4. Southeastern winning the rebounding war, interestingly enough, but 7 offensive rebounds have produced just 5 second chance points. It's an 18-12 overall edge in rebounds for Southeastern. What's keeping Southern Naz afloat? Turnovers. Southeastern turned it over 10 times in that first half. Their season high was 18.
Well, that's their game, too, on defense. That's what they're trying to do with all that overplay.
And Southern Naz with 15 points off of those turnovers in the first half. Taking a look at the leading scorers, Caitlin Kabisky, 10 points so far in the game for Kabisky. Needs just 6 more to tie Emily Williams on the school's all-time scoring list. That would move her into 8th as the 8th leading scorer all-time in Savage Storm women's basketball history, while Kinsley Warden with 6 points. Matter of fact, she's really gone cold because she scored the first 6 points of the game, and the other shots she shot from beyond the arc all misses. Ashton Hackler getting into the flow of things. Hackler, most minutes she's played so far in a game this season, 13 first half minutes. The starter a year ago, coming off of the bench here, of course, nursing that injury she suffered in the preseason. She's got 5 points, 2 boards, and an assist here at the halftime break. Jenna Bay, she's been the leading scorer so far for Southern Nash. She's got 8 points, 3 of 4 from the field, and 2 of 2 from beyond the arc, responsible for both 3-point makes for the Crimson Storm. While Hannah Giddy, 6 points, 3 of 7 shooting from the field. She's got 3 rebounds and 3 assists in 15 minutes of action. Slight foul trouble, if you will. Had 2 fouls there in the first half. While rounding it out, Ozuka with 6 points, 3 of 6 from the field. And pretty much it for both teams as far as
there
the
weren't a lot of
go.
fouls because there was only 6 fouls called on each team.
Yeah.
In 2 quarters. I mean, in 20 minutes. That's in a men's game, you wouldn't even get to the bonus.
No, not at all. And that's one of the things. There was not a lot. Southeastern be interesting to see if they were trying to make an effort to attack, and Southern Naz's swarming defense did a good job of eliminating a lot of that in the first half. We'll see if Coach Grover was able to draw up anything to combat what Southern Naz is doing defensively. They were able to get Kabisky going, as you mentioned, when Giddy was out on the bench, because that's an obvious mismatch. But other than that, it's pretty much the way this game has been played between these two teams for a while now. It's a very even series. Southeastern 9-4 at home. 13 and 14 sets the mark, and the Savage Storm trying to snap what is a 3-game losing skid against this team. Last season, even though they were banged up, they lost pretty handedly on the road. It was a 2-possession game, though, here in late November. Matter of fact, the last 2 losses in this series have been 2-possession games, and the one prior to that was only a 3-possession game. So, again, it's been pretty tight-knit between these two squads for a while.
Well, this is the final game of the first semester. One thing that you got to be happy about for Coach Grover, he's really struggled through 2 seasons in a row where he had massive injuries.
Yeah, and had him early in the season.
Yeah, and so his seasons have been down from what he's used to. And so getting off to a good start like this is important.
Of course, still have to finish out this one. Both teams setting at 3-1 in conference play, and both teams setting with 6-4 records on the season. Of course, coming up, we get to the second half of action. It is on the way after this, as there's a look at the first half numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers, as Chevrolet, a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network this holiday season. Chevy helps you make every journey a shared experience. Whether it's a truck or an SUV, find the perfect vehicle to bring people together this holiday season, and find it at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. 32-30 our score at the halftime break. Southeastern in front. Second half after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Get 6 of America's favorite boneless wings every Monday at your neighborhood Applebee's. Anytime there is a Pick 6 in the Sunday NFL game. Come in on Monday and use the promo code Pick6 and you'll get 6 boneless wings for free with purchase of $10 or more. Plus, Sleigh Bell Sips are back with the Tipsy Reindeer and the Berry Mary Colada. But only for a limited time at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant. 1001 West Side Drive. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in 3s, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Welcome back, everyone. Second half around the corner, 32-30 our score. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Southeastern Oklahoma State women trying to make it back-to-back wins, trying to start the season at 4-1 in conference play. Be the first time they've done that in a while. And, of course, a big reason for that is this Southern Nats team. They have often played them in the first half of the season, early in the season, including last year in that game that Southeastern lost here at home by just a couple of possessions.
I remember that game, too. Southeastern had the lead in the 4th late. Southern Nazarene rallied to win it. For the Savage Storm, it'll be Abby Barnes, Stevie Stinchcomb, Caitlin Kabisky, Kinsley Warden, and Holly Lindley. And, of course, Trent May and Southern Nazarene, they will send out their 5 original starters, I believe. Umi Otsuka, along with Hannah Giddy, Katie King, Jenna Bay, and Jordan Hoffman. Savage Storm have it on the wing. Here's Lindley with the drive in. She shoots and she scores. Went up strong and finished at the basket. Got the defender on her hip and put Southeastern up by 4. The biggest lead was 7 with just a couple minutes to go in the half, but Southern Naz scored 7 of the next 9 points. Giddy inside, turns, shoots, and scores. And she's got a soft touch. Her favorite type of a shot is a little baby hook shot. And she's 6'2", so has no trouble getting it off. Feed inside to Lindley. She's going to go to work inside on Bay. Kicks it out, 3 on the way, short. And a foul on the rebound is going to go against Southern Nazarene. Warden went up like she was going to grab the rebound and then got a push from behind.
That was on Hoffman, her first.
Jordan Hoffman picks up her first personal foul. Here's the third quarter just underway. Southeastern leading 34-32 on the south. There's a inbounds to Kabisky. Oh, she missed the gimme. Wide open. Couldn't ask for a more wide open point blank shot. It hit the rim twice and bounced out. I guess she couldn't believe she was that wide open. Giddy passes, sets a screen, and a three on the way by Otsuka is no good. Hoffman flies in for the rebound. She's going to be double teamed. Looks for help, gets it out to Otsuka. She'll take a fall away, and that's no good long, and good block out by Kabisky. And there's collision in the backcourt, and it's a good call as Umi Otsuka picks up the personal foul. She did not have position, jumped in there kind of late, in my opinion. My humble opinion, okay, it's not humble. On Otsuka, her second. It's also the second team foul on Southern Nazarene. Stinchcomb, guarded by Otsuka, brings it up. It's tight man-to-man defense all over the court. Lindley drives the baseline, double team. Looks for a backdoor cutter, wide open. Warden, this time the uncontested lay-in is wide open. She worked down that baseline and was wide open. Southern Naz went with that double team from the blind side, and it was Warden's defender who went on the double team. So she said, I'm going to cut to the basket. Giddy inside. She's going to try to force her way to the basket. Throws up a kind of a push shot that goes in. 36-34, Southeastern maintaining a lead here, but both teams off to a hot shooting start here in the second half. Southern Nazarene is 2 for 4, Southeastern 2 for 4. There's a miss. Rebound to SNU. They got a chance to tie again. We've had 9 ties and I think 3 lead changes in the contest. King comes out to set it up, almost stolen away. Bay will pull up from 19 and leave it short, and the rebound to Holly Lindley. Hands off to Stevie Stinchcomb. She'll dribble it up. This time Southern Naz falling back defensively. Barr open for 3. It's no good long. And the misses on the three-pointers continue. Hoffman just lowers the shoulder and plows into Kinsley Warden, and she is the recipient of the foul call. Now 3 of 13 on three-point attempts for Southeastern. Warden picks up her second. And for the Crimson Storm, 15, Jillian Crawford. Jillian Crawford, a 5'10 sophomore out of Piedmont who averages 12 minutes a game. She did not play in the first half, but she's in here in the second half. They go to Giddy, right of the free throw line. Looks. She'll go on the dribble down to the baseline. Try to force her way in. Get inside, left-handed lay-in is good. And she's left-handed, but she is deadly with that left hand. It's just left-handed players. I remember when Manu Ginobili was so good, and I heard a comment from some experts. We got a whistle away from the ball and a foul. Yeah. Turnover, Southeastern. It's on Southeastern. I believe it's on Abby Barr. But they talked about how it's just natural. You go against so many right-handed players, you tend to shade the other way, and left-handers have kind of an inherent advantage because you've just been doing it your whole life. Players tend to go right if they're right-handed and left if they're left-handed. So we're tied again, the 10th tie of the game, and Southern Naz with a chance to take the lead here. They go inside to Giddy. Double team comes. She kicks it out. Bay over on the wing to Crawford. She's in the lane, kicks it out. Hoffman fakes, drives, runs over Lindley, and an offensive foul. And Lindley kind of initiated that, stuck her chest out to draw that. So we have alternating fouls, offensive fouls that are turnovers. Big defensive play for Holly Lindley, the senior out of Hartshorn. Here's Stinchcomb in the backcourt. Picked up over there by Jillian Crawford. 6 minutes to go. Stinchcomb gets away. She drives all the way in and scores. Nobody stepped up to stop her.
I don't think anybody saw her, and she got a step on her defender. Rarely does that happen against the Southern Naz defender for someone to get a step on, but Stinchcomb did there.
King drives, kicks. Hoffman for 3. It's good. And SMU has retaken the lead with that made three-pointer. Now they've made they're 3 out of 6, Jay, and Southeastern's 3 for 13 on threes. Just barely got it across in the 10-second allotment. Kabisky has it at the free throw line. Goes to work, scoops it up, and scores around hand of Giddy. So Southeastern seesaws back in front, 40-39. King calls the play, runs it to the right side. Bay trying to drive around Warden, cannot. They'll lob it into Giddy. She looks right at the free throw line. She'll go on the dribble into the lane. Bump, bump, bump. Here's a 16-footer. It's in. Man, Crawford made that one. That shooting is really picking up here in the second half. Southern Naz now 5 out of 8. Southeastern 4 out of 8. And the lead seesawing again, 41-40 Southern Naz. Barr down to Warden. Hoffman almost got her pull-up 18-footer. That one's no good, and the rebound on the weak side. King tracks it down. 4.5 minutes to go.
The sub's waiting to get in.
Crawford, long three. It's short. Long rebound. Holly Lindley will pick it up. Wait. Give it to Stinchcomb. And we've had a long period of time with no whistles.
Yeah, the last whistle was that offensive foul taken by Lindley.
Stinchcomb dribbling out front, gives to Kabisky. She wants to drive inside, scoops it up, missed it.
Oh, wow.
A lot of contact, no whistle. Rebound Southern Naz. We're down to the 4-minute mark. Quickly down to the other end. Crawford drives, cut off, pass high for Giddy, puts it up, and gets the soft touch to go in. So Southern Nazarene has their biggest lead of the night at 3 points, 43-40.
Yeah, I'm fully pressuring here.
Over to Stinchcomb. She'll get it across in plenty of time. One thing that press does, it just eats up some of the clock, too. Barr has it on the wing. Wanted to go down inside, but there were two Southeastern players down there. Now over the defense to Stinchcomb. Lines up a three, and it's off. No good. Rebound batted around, and Hoffman wins the battle for it. Here goes Jordan Hoffman down, kicks to the wing. Crawford back inside to Giddy. She'll go up and score, and an offensive foul wipes it away.
So Warden will take the charge, and that'll take us to immediate timeout. 3:16 to go. Take the points off the board, 43-40. Southern Naz up by 3. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Today's broadcast brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Discover Durant, be sure to check out player profiles dropped each and every week throughout this season. You can find out some little-known facts about some of the players here at Southeastern Oklahoma State. You can find those at the Mix 96.1 Facebook page, as well as the Go Southeastern Facebook page. And be sure to visit Discover Durant to find out what all's happening around Durant, America. That's discoverdurant.com. 43-40 our score. Offensive foul, giving it to Southeastern. A couple of substitutions. Dolan, Scott, Wiedelman on the floor with Hackler and Lindley for Coach Darren Grover.
And we're at the arena tonight, final game of 2024, and it's out of bounds. Oh, no.
That's a great call.
Why?
Because from your vantage point, you couldn't see. King deflected it off of Dolan's foot before she got out of bounds. That was just a great play by King.
I thought she touched it last.
Nope. She did, but she deflected it off of Dolan. That was the great thing. It's a great play by King there.
So a turnover, and it's Southern Naz basketball. As dribbling into the lane is Nyberg. Almost stolen by Scott. Drive, King will scoop it up with a little raindrop and score. Katie King with the basket. And there's a ball knocked out of bounds. Crawford flying over there to get a hand on it and knock it into the Southeastern bench.
Stinchcomb quickly about to check in and replace Dolan.
Yeah, Dolan she's done a good job in there, but it's like all that contact, they don't call anything. She gets body bumped and bumped and bumped. Her head's bouncing around, and You just got to be strong, really super strong like that. There's a wild shot, no good, and they're going to say it was out of bounds. And Hackler gets up slow, kind of hobbling a little bit. She's got this giant brace on her right knee. And it'll be Southern Nazarene basketball with a 5-point lead. And now Hackler, who's a little bit injured, they stop play in order to let her leave the game. Keep an eye on her. See if she just goes to the bench. I don't know why they did that if she's not, maybe she's injured slightly.
That may be what Coach May is asking right now. Because I've seen bodies laying on the floor at the other end before and them not blow away.
That was a high dribble down into the paint, bounce pass for Crawford, and she will score. Always looking for that cutter. Southern Naz does a lot of cutting away from the basketball. We're down to almost 2 minutes, and there's a near steal, but Stinchcomb will get it back.
Now that's their largest lead of the game.
And now it's knocked away from behind, stolen again by SNU. And Cadron Scott tried to hold up, and she plowed into one of the Crimson Storm players, knocked her out of bounds. That was King. She's okay. I wouldn't want to be plowed into by Cadron Scott. It looks like that would hurt. She's solid. So now Southern Nazarene has been on a run here. Scoreless for 3:18 for the Savage Store. It says, it's an 8-0 run. Savage Storm. An 8-0 run by Southern Nazarene to take the 7-point lead. Duncan will drive down. She'll stop. She'll kick it out. 3 open for Bay, and it's good. Man, Southern Nazarene is shooting out of this world. 9 for 13 in the second half, and we'll take is it a full timeout?
I got it as a
we can keep it here.
30 right now.
Unless you want to take it, go ahead.
10-point lead. It's the largest lead of the game. You talk about the 9 of 13 at 69%, including 2 of 4 from beyond the arc. And the bigger thing, Southeastern continues to struggle. They've been outscored in this quarter 20-8 now, and Southeastern just 3 of 14 from beyond the arc after shooting just lights out from three-point land here over the last 2 games. Those shots not falling here today. 2 players in double figures now for Southern Naz. Hannah Giddy with 8 points here in the second half. She's 7-11 from the field, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And go back to what I was saying about Giddy and the way they defended her at Northwestern. They basically just denied her getting involved in the offense. That's not been the case here in this one. And Giddy so far leading all scorers. She's got 14 points, while Jenna Bay with 11. And Caitlin Kabisky, she's still the only player in double figures for Southeastern with 12.
But Southern Naz had not shown this shooting in the first half, first 2 quarters. All of a sudden, they're just making everything.
Oh, they were on an uptick in that second. They went 7 of 13 in that second. Were 2 of 2 from beyond the arc. So they started getting a good vibe for it in the second.
We'll see if it holds. 1:36 to go in the third quarter. Southeastern now trailing by 10, which is the biggest lead for either team in the game. Stinchcomb comes down on the dribble. She has a lane to the basket, over the defense to Lindley. Now to Cadron Scott, who wants to drive, kicks to Stinchcomb. She will drive in, stop, back to Cadron Scott. She wants to drive around Duncan, feeds to the baseline. Wiedelman for 3, and it won't go. Too long, and the rebound to Southern Nazarene. That's another stat that's evened up. Southeastern now has a 1 rebound advantage, and there's a 3 that's in and out. Scott, a good positioning to get that rebound. Under a minute to go now. Savage Storm could really use a bucket or 2 before the end of this half. And we get a whistle away from the ball, and a foul on Southern Nazarene will be their 5th. That shouldn't result in free throws.
Yeah, it goes on Crawford. And so Kinsley Warden will get to the free throw line. First free throws attempted here in the second half by either team.
Yeah, it's been a physical game. And she missed it. Back iron, no good. The run is now 11-0. 11-0 run over the last 4 minutes and 24 seconds. That's how long it's been since Southeastern scored until now. They get the second free throw.
Still now, playing that without a field goal. So minus them hitting a field goal in their next attempt, they will have gone the back half of this third quarter without a single field goal.
40 seconds remaining here in the third. Southern As by 9. King dribbling on the wing, crossover around Stinchcomb down to the baseline. And they called a foul? Oh, my. After all the contact that we've had, that was minimal, if anything, there.
That's what I thought. I thought she stepped on the baseline
that's
out of
what I thought
bounds.
they were going to call. And there was no advantage gained either. She still had the ball. I don't understand that one at all. Okay, but it's a new shot clock for Southern As. They can kind of use most of this remaining third quarter clock. Inside, there's Crawford inside. She gets the roll. It went in the basket, then out, hit the glass, and went back into the basket. It's like everything Southern As is throwing up now just goes in. There's a drive by Scott. Her shot is blocked by Duncan, the 6'1" Australian, with 5 seconds to go in the half. Here's a drive. Stop. Crawford is tied up. Are they going to call it a tie-up? Because it would have been Southern As's ball.
They say it's wave it off, it appears. 52-41, we head to the fourth. Southeastern scoreless over there, or without a field goal, I should say, over the final 5 minutes of that third. They were outscored 22-9. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Round up a brand new Ram truck and take home your share of $1.2 million in cash this December at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturdays in December, you'll have a shot at grand prize drawings through New Year's Eve in a winner's Western Wonderland. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries for your shot at the trucks and the big bucks beginning December 1st. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Southern Nazarene, their best shooting game of the season was against Arkansas Monticello. They shot 55% dead up in that game. They're shooting 54.8% in this one after shooting 67% from the field in that third quarter. And they also went 2 of 5 from beyond the arc, and they lead by 11. It's the largest advantage of the game for either side.
Crawford with it. Feeds down to Giddy in the paint. She's double teamed. We got a whistle and a 3-second violation. We'll turn it over to the Savage Storm. That was a quick 3 seconds.
Only the second 3 seconds we've seen called this season.
Yep, both in this game. Maybe that's the call du jour. Brianna Wiedelman in the backcourt needs some help. She'll give it to Stinchcomb, who gets around the defense and circles back out to set it up. Just underway in the fourth period. 9-point lead for Southern Nazarene. See, there's a bump, and they did call it. I'm shocked.
Be King's second personal foul, first team foul of the fourth quarter frame.
Along with Jay Lindley, Bob Sullins from the arena tonight. Need to get it in, throw it all the way into the backcourt. We haven't seen Abby Barr in a while, Jay. Excuse me. Now down to Warden. She'll turn, take a tough shot, and make it. A turnaround jumper from about 9 feet out.
Yeah, Warden's just the second player to double figures today for Southeastern. And talk about Barr, she's having a tough night shooting the ball. Matter of fact, anyone not named Kabisky or Warden is having a tough time shooting the ball.
There's a lob to Kabisky. She will go up, to Hannah Giddy. She missed it. Wiedelman with a good contest there. And the Savage Storm have a chance to cut it down from 9 to whatever if they score here.
You remove Warden and Kabisky, the rest of the team is 8 of 24 shooting in this game.
That'd be around 33% if I remember right. Cadron Scott, crossover in the lane. Lefty shot was blocked by Giddy. Just kind of waited on her. It's kind of a mismatch in height there. Cadron Scott listed at 5'10", and Giddy's 6'2". Southern Naz really being patient on offense. Shot clock is down to 10. Giddy's going to go to work. Double team, kicks out, 3 on the way by Crawford. That one's no good, long rebound. And winning the battle was King, and then Stevie Stinchcomb bumped her a little bit. Foul.
It's going to be her third personal. When you talked about Barr getting set to check in along with Hackler and Kabisky. Scott and Wiedelman and Warden will each have a seat.
The thing about playing against Southern Nazarene, Jay, if you get behind, you think, oh, well, we can hit some threes to catch up in a hurry. But the way they play tight man-to-man overplay, you're not going to get many of those. And Southern Naz has the basketball. Nyberg feeds inside to now across the defense to Duncan. She wants to dribble, stop. And
reach in on Lindley.
They called it, oh man, all of a sudden they're calling it really tight. Which is insane because Southeastern shot 5 free throws in the game and Southern Naz 4. That's how lack of foul calling there's been. And the total fouls are 12 for Southeastern and 12 for Southern Naz. We're now in the fourth quarter. Bounce down to Giddy. She'll try to force her way in. Kick to the corner. 3 on the way. It is good. That was Duncan that made that one.
Really interesting. They're shooting 45.5% from beyond the arc for the season. Just a 28% three-point shooting team.
Down inside to Lindley. She's open. The shot was rejected by Duncan. Well, one thing, when you got Duncan and Giddy out there, that's 6'2", 6 foot. That's 2 inches taller than any player on the floor. 2 and 4 inches taller than both players, taller than anybody out there for Southeastern. Down by 12. Over the defense, screen for Stinchcomb, and she can't make the 3, and a whistle away from the ball. I guess it's going to be on Southern Naz.
Yeah, it's on King. I guess she got locked up with Lindley there going for the rebound for King. That's going to be her third personal foul.
Yeah, but we're down to 7 minutes to play. That's not really that big of an issue. Umi Otsuka will check back into the game. I wonder what time it is in Tokyo right now. It's probably like 2 a.m. or something. Savage Storm get it in Kabisky. Here comes the double team. Kick to the corner to Hackler. Now to Stinchcomb. She'll start to drive back to Kabisky. Double team. Falling away. Wild shot. Will not go.
Offensive foul called on Giddy. Barr takes the charge underneath again, and now that's 4 on Hannah Giddy.
That could be a factor, but again, there's only 6:49 to go, so she can just play carefully, which she probably will. By the way, that's a great thing about the internet. It's 9:51 a.m. in Tokyo right now. Stinchcomb gets around the pressure, all the way down, circles back out to Holly Lindley. She'll work the baseline. Bounce pass into Hackler, lost it, got it back. It's going to be a tie-up, Southeastern on the arrow, or a timeout. Timeout taken by the Savage Storm. We'll take one too. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
55-43 our score here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Southern Naz leading this one by 12. It's their largest lead of the game. The game itself is featured 10 ties and 6 lead changes, but Southern Naz taking that lead midway through the third, and they have held on to it ever since. Matter of fact, Southeastern with just 3 points since the 5:15 mark in the third quarter.
Wow.
Tough to win games.
Yeah, shots not going in. So there's been some open looks.
It's almost 10 minutes.
Baseline
3
left.
points.
Abby Barr to pull the trigger, and she gets it to Kabisky, knocked out of bounds. Oh, they're going to say it's off of Southeast. What? Just because Southern Nazarene player pointed that way. King pointed that way, so the official said, yeah, okay, I'll do it. It's kind of been that kind of a night. So the lead is as big as it's been all night for Southern Nazarene. Otsuka taking her time. Wants to go inside. Giddy's on the bench. Otsuka shot in and out, and the rebound to Southeastern. Three-pointer on the way by Barr. It's good. Finally. Going to have to start hitting some of those to have any chance. And that time it was early offense.
That was just 1 of 7 until that made 3, talking about Abby Barr.
Duncan has it on the wing, shovels it off to King. She'll fake, she'll drive. Try to get around Stinchcomb, throws up a wild shot. It's no good. I think she was trying to get the foul called but didn't get it, which has kind of been the way for both teams tonight. There's Lindley receiving the pass and working the left wing. It's just been a really physical game, which, you know, officials will say, well, it's the same both ways, and we get a whistle. Foul against Southern Naz down low as the pass came into Kabisky. But, you know, that can favor one team over the other. It depends on how physical teams normally like to play.
Well, Lindley's had a quiet stat line, 4 points, 5 boards, and 2 assists. You wouldn't know it.
Into Kabisky. Barr for 3. Wouldn't go. Back of the iron. And the rebound to Southern Nazarene. King over to Duncan. Back to King out on the perimeter. We hit the 5-minute mark. King with a crossover. Lost her balance, but threw it up to Duncan. She'll try a 3, and it's in and out. And Lindley had the rebound, and then she was fouled. Now they're calling it close again after.
Oh, no.
That should be free throws. Or is that the 4th one? I thought that was the 5th one.
It is just the 4th, apparently. I thought it was the 5th myself.
Oh, it is. It is the 15th foul. They just haven't updated the scoreboard yet.
So this would send Lindley to the free throw line.
Now there's a discussion amongst the officials. Have no idea what that would be about. Maybe who's shooting the free throw?
It'll be Lindley. It should be going to the line.
That's
here.
what I thought. Or who the foul was on. You want to take a timeout?
I might as well burn it while they figure it out. They're trying to figure out who the shooter is, I think. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This bowl season, score big with the Pick 6 at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center. 2 of your favorite entrees like 10 boneless wings or the All-American Cheeseburger, 2 sides, and 2 fountain drinks, just $19.99. With 1 giant screen, 45 50-plus inch TVs, great food, atmosphere, and fun, there's no better place for your team to take in the big game. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
This holiday season, Discover Durant invites you to enjoy a small-town Christmas in the city of Magnolias with holiday events throughout the season. Experience carriage rides from downtown Market Square to the Southeastern campus December 6th and 7th. Experience a West Side Christmas with an ice rink, reindeer, and more December 13th and 14th. And don't miss Mistletoe Market on Main Street Fridays and Saturdays November 30th through December 21st. Discover a small-town Christmas in Durant. For more events and details, visit discoverdurant.com.
Back to action here. Southeastern with the basketball. And now Lindley loses it. It's out of bounds off of who? Off of Southeastern. Hackler helped up off the deck. They figured out who the shooter was in like 5 seconds, Jay, and then Lindley made one of two. The Southeastern got the rebound and could capitalize on that. King in the backcourt gives to Hoffman. She just lowers her head. She's like a fullback in football, the way she plays basketball.
Almost traveled there.
Yep. Now King closely guarded by Stevie Stinchcomb. Timeout taken by Southern Az. I guess they had to, or they were afraid they would lose possession.
Well, it tells you how bad it's been. Southeastern here in this second half, just 14 points after leading 32-30 at the break. They're just 6 of 20 from the field.
6 of 21
in this second half, or 1 of 6. If you're not named Warden or Kabisky, the stat line shows 9 of 28 from the field.
That's down to 25%. Last time you did that, it was 33%. It's going down.
Yeah.
That's the wrong direction.
But still single digits. It's an 8-point game.
Shot clock is at 11 after Southern Nazarene was kind of forced to take that timeout because of the good defense by Stinchcomb. They have it on the sideline here in front of us. They get it in to King. Back to Bay. Down the corner to Hoffman for three. It's an air ball over everything. They get the ball back, but there's 2 on the shot clock. Do they know it? King will launch one off the glass. It's loose, picked up. Wild shot hit the shot clock. I'm glad it's still working, so it goes over to the Savage Storm.
Yeah, Giddy got that first offensive rebound to give Southern Az a look at it. But as you mentioned,
I think the one official thought that he had called a shot clock violation, and he said no, it hit the shot clock, which is an automatic dead ball out of play. Kabisky down, trying to get around Giddy, in, shoots, missed it, foul, and if it's on Hannah Giddy, it's her 5th. She just came back into the game like 8 seconds ago. Yep, she fouls out with 3:51 remaining.
Maybe a little too late, though.
Well, if you make some free throws, they missed 2 of the last 4. If you make those, you could cut it down to 6 points here. Easier said than done. First one is good. 1 for 2 on 2 trips in a row.
It's the first time Giddy has fouled out of a game this season. Came close in that win over Southern Arch. She had 4 in that game.
Kabisky made them both, so it is a 6-point game. There's still plenty of time left. 3:51 to go. And Southern Nazarene, after a torrid shooting third quarter, are 1 of 9 from the field now in the 4th. Bay gives it over to Hoffman on the wing. She looked at the basket, back to Jenna Bay on the dribble, into the lane, kicks out to the wing. Duncan with a move and a drive all the way in, all the way to the basket and scores. That was not good defense. So the lead back to 8. Pass over to Kinsley Warden. Now to Hackler. Now to Holly Lindley. She'll drive in, force one up, miss it. And the rebound to Southern Nazarene. A lot of contact. No whistle. 3 minutes to go. Hoffman kicks to the corner to Bay. She will hesitate. Here comes the double team, and it's going to be a tie. Oh, I thought it was a tie-up. They didn't ever blow, and then Duncan walked. So they got it back on the turnover either way.
Giddy fouling out a moment ago. First time she's fouled out this season, just the 5th time she's fouled out in her career, with 3 of those coming in her sophomore season.
Low-scoring game, 57-49. It's been about defense tonight for Southern Nazarene. They played great defense. Comes Kinsley Ward, and Hoffman slipped down back there by the basket. Here goes Kabisky, had it knocked away, got it back, goes up, and missed the shot, but got the, what they call? They call traveling? I guess.
Had to have, because I didn't see the motion.
I didn't see anything. All of a sudden, they just gave the ball to Southern Nazarene. They inbounds. King has it out on the wing. Stinchcomb all over her defensively. Picks it up. Gets it over to Bay. Now to Otsuka. Going with a small lineup here, except for Duncan, who's in there. And she dribbled it off a knee. It's loose. Body's on the floor. Southeastern has it. Hackler went down. And here is Warden for 3. Good! 5-point game. 1:53 to play. It's been a while since they made one of those. On the other end, Bay to answer, and it's no good. Long rebound, though. Otsuka pulls it out. Could have used that rebound, but everybody was kind of scrambling.
And Southern Naz will start milking a little clock here with this possession, or at least they should.
Southeastern kind of playing his zone. Here's Otsuka for 3. That's an air ball. It hit the glass, but did not hit the rim. Savage Storm come down quickly. Stevie Stinchcomb to Lindley on the wing. Down by 5. They get it to Stinchcomb for 3. It wouldn't go. Front iron. And the rebound belongs to Southern Nazarene. That's another thing that's kind of disappeared, Jay. Offensive rebounding.
Yeah, they had 10 in the first half. Only 1 here in the second.
Otsuka for 3, and that's good. That is like the death knell there. That makes it 60-52, and we've got a timeout here. We'll take it and be right back. 60-52, Southern Naz in the fourth quarter on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
To this point, Southeastern has been held to their lowest scoring output of the season, 52 points. They were held to 52 against fourth-ranked Tampa. They're down by 8 with a minute to go.
Stinchcomb has it in the backcourt. Got to have some offense in a hurry. They're going to try to go inside to Hackler, but couldn't. Now to Kabisky. She goes on the dribble, scoops it up, and missed it. And a foul on Duncan. Could have used a chance at a three-point play here, but instead, be 2 free throws for Caitlin Kabisky. It does stop the clock, but it would have anyway, even if she'd have made it.
I should mention also Southeastern in the bonus the rest of the way. Savage Storm actually have 2 fouls to give before Southern Naz goes in the bonus.
And the free shot is good. But the lead is 7 with only 45 seconds to go. And so you're either going to have to foul and hope they miss free throws or play some awesome defense. Second free throw good. The lead is 6. You're down 2 possessions, and Southern Nazarene will take a timeout.
Yeah,
we'll keep it here.
Yeah, they'll take the timeout to advance the basketball. So question is here, can Southeastern get a stop? Or with those fouls to burn, do you let them get into the shot clock if you can't get a steal and then perhaps foul? I've seen teams do that, and it sometimes discombobulates what someone's trying to do offensively, force them to inbound again. Maybe you get it still that way.
Well, basically, your only chance is to foul because if they just let the shot clock run out and never shot, Jay, there'd only be 15 seconds left and you're down 2 scores.
Yeah.
That's it. That's 2 3-pointers. You're down 6 points. So you got to go for the steal, obviously, if you don't get it fouled. Cadron Scott checked in, so maybe she's in there to go. She's great at getting the steal, so maybe that's the thinking there.
By the way, those 16 points now mentioned. Kabisky has 5 rebounds. That makes her a member of the 500 Rebound Club. She's got 16 points in the game now. She's tied for 8th all-time with Emily Williams on the school's all-time scoring list.
So advance the ball to the front court right in front of the Southern Nazarene bench. Jordan Hoffman will throw it in to King. And immediately they go with the trap. And King is tied up, and it is a turnover. The arrow is Southeastern's. So they got the ball back. Coach May saying, why is that not a foul? So 41 seconds to go. Hit a 3. Play defense again. So they played defense, Jay, and they got a turnover.
I don't know what they could be conversing about here.
I have no idea either. Where to put the ball, maybe? Where to inbounds the ball? Since it happened in the Southern Nazarene forecourt. Nope, they're going to leave it there.
Should happen.
Yeah, see, that's what it was. They moved it to midcourt.
And that is correct. It was on that side of the timeline. Now you got to get the ball in, though.
That was pass deflected, and Hoffman steals it, goes in, and scores. Well, that's not what you wanted. Down 8 now. Yep, down 8. Scott inside, scores off the glass with 30 seconds to go. But now you're down 6 again, and you don't have possession of the basketball.
Yeah, I mean, even if you tie them up, you're not going to get the ball back. That's just a missed opportunity there, especially for it to be, you only get a shot attempt off of it, and as Coach Grover calls them, you go from having an opportunity to maybe cut it to 3 to giving up a pick 6. That's what he calls those fast break points off of turnovers, and that's exactly what happened there.
Now, Hoffman was not totally uncontested. I'm surprised she shot. You know, circle out and run the clock, but she took it all the way to the basket and scored. So we're back in the same position, only 10 less seconds. You've got to play defense. If you don't get a steal, go for the foul. And Southeastern still has 2 fouls to give before it's free throws for the Crimson Storm.
Southern Naz has cooled down here in this quarter.
And they did foul immediately. That time Stinchcomb picked up the foul.
For Southern Naz has no timeouts remaining, so they can't advance the basketball. People are watching wondering why they didn't advance it to midcourt.
And there was a foul almost before the inbounds. That was the other one they had to give. Kabisky picked it up. So now the next foul will send SNU to the free throw line. And they get it in to Duncan. Long pass down, ahead of the defense. Bay will lay it up and score. Well, that's even better than 2 free throws. And then Southeastern loses it out of bounds.
17 turnovers in the game now for Southeastern.
That one was totally unforced. Nobody was back there on defense.
Now the pass was low, and it just ricocheted off of the calf of Lindley out of bounds.
And Southeastern will come out and foul. Jenna Bay will shoot a couple of free throws. Well, the key to this game was the third quarter, where Southern Naz made 10 of 15 shots.
Bay at the line for 2 shots.
It's actually 15-12 Southeastern ahead here in the fourth right now. The free shot is good.
Yeah, but three-point shooting is certainly bit Southeastern here in this one. They just never could get any kind of flow shooting the 3.
And the lead is 10 with 17 seconds to go. It's all moot now. Inside, Kabisky misses. Rebound, Southern Nazarene. And that's your ball game as SNU will run it out. A 10-point win. It was actually a really close game. We had 9 ties and 3 lead changes just in the first half alone.
Coming up, we got the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We'll take a look at the GAC scoreboard and more after this. 66-56. Southern Naz makes it now 6 in a row as they match the longest streak in this series since the two have been members of the GAC. We'll get to the post-game wrap-up after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Round up a brand new Ram truck and take home your share of $1.2 million in cash this December at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturdays in December, you'll have a shot at grand prize drawings through New Year's Eve in a winner's Western Wonderland. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries for your shot at the trucks and the big bucks beginning December 1st. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
The holidays.
So happy together.
And holiday trips. And holiday toys. And holiday bonding. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
Find your red tag and use your red tag bonus cash to get $7,250 total cash allowance on this Silverado. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show getting underway. Our final one of 2024. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard. Southeastern Oklahoma State falling in this one, 66-56. They may have missed out on a great opportunity as far as the standings go in the GAC, because earlier tonight out in Weatherford, Southwestern Oklahoma State, they are able to come up and beat Oklahoma Baptist. Final score there, 62-60. They hand the Bison their first loss of the season. Taking a look at other action from around the GAC, it was Northwestern blowing out East Central tonight, 59-38. While right now up in Russellville, Arkansas Monticello, they have come from behind. They've turned it around. They lead 59-55 with 20 seconds to play over the Golden Suns, who are facing a dreadful start to conference play. Should they lose, they would be 1-4 in GAC play. Harding blows out Ouachita Baptist tonight, 72-51 the final in that one. And Henderson State squeaks one out over Southern Arkansas, 70-67. So Henderson State picking up their first conference win of the season, and there's only one unbeaten remaining. That is Harding. There's only one team without a victory this season in conference play, and that's Ouachita Baptist. Coming up, we'll take a look at the final numbers in this one. It's the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We continue on after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Final score in this one, Southeastern losing by 10, 66-56, as they'll move to 6-5 going into the holiday break and 3-2 in Great American Conference play. Unfortunately, not able to give you any stats because everything reset it here courtside. Can tell you that Caitlin Kubisky, her 5 rebounds, getting her to 500 career boards. And in addition to that, it was a performance of 16 points for Kubisky. That moves her tied for 8th now all-time.
By the way,
with Emily Williams on the career scoring list.
So how many are 1,000 points and 500 rebounds have both of those?
I haven't went through and done that list yet. There are a couple, though. A lot of the ones at the top. Tara Newman, for one, I know is in that group. Brandy Robinson's in that group. Crystal, obviously. Wouldn't be surprised if even Jessica Hawker was in that group, just to name off a few off the top of my head.
Maybe Katie Webb?
Yeah, Katie Webb was one of those. So I would say a pretty fair amount over the course of time. But Southeastern Oklahoma State women falling here tonight, and in doing so, the next action will be coming up at home. That game will take place on January 4th. Southwestern Oklahoma State will come to town on that Saturday afternoon as we'll kick off the new year. And then you look ahead to what's coming up for Southeastern. Road trips to Southern Arkansas and Monticello before coming back home to host Harding and Arkansas Tech. Then it's 4 straight road games to wrap up January into February with road trips to East Central, this Southern Naz team, and then the trip to Arkadelphia, taking on Ouachita Baptist and Henderson State. And then, of course, by then we'll have a lot better idea of where things set in the GAC as far as standings go. But as of today, Southeastern Oklahoma State slipping in the standings as they slide down and will be setting behind Oklahoma Baptist and this Southern Nazarene team as they fall here today by final count of 66-56. Waiting to hear from Coach Darren Grover. Of course, most of the time we would have stats for you, but unfortunately we don't. Thanks, Matt. I'll throw Matt under the bus on that one.
Well, the bus just backed up and ran over him, I think. Hey, Farr. Oh, you don't have the stats? I thought maybe he was carrying. I thought you might have had the stats there. They're gone. We don't have any stats.
I can pull them up this way. Now I've got some stats. I had to go through the conference website. Here's what you need to know. Kubisky tonight, 16 points, 5 boards. Warden, 14 points and 5 boards. Those two combined to go 11 of 22 from the field. The rest of the team, Bob, went 10 of 33. And that's the stat that you need to know, 10 of 33 if you weren't to name Caitlin Kubisky or Kinsley Warden. The rest of the stats to take a look at, Hannah Giddy, 14 points, 7 boards, 5 assists, and 4 turnovers. She did foul out in this one, playing just 26 minutes. Now joined by Coach Darren Grover. And, Coach, talk a little bit about what they were doing tonight defensively. We were just talking about this. If you weren't named Kubisky or Warden, the combined shooting tonight was 10 of 33 from the field, and it's just really tough when you don't have other people hitting shots.
Yeah, and I think we had plenty of chances from 3. We had open looks. And they're a team that is tough to get open looks from because you mentioned what they're doing defensively. Well, they just deny every passing lane as hard as they can. Why can they do that? Well, when you have Giddy in the post, where she's a rim protector, they can get away with that because you've got somebody that can cover up any mistakes. So, yeah, we had open looks. I mean, it really comes down to, in my opinion, before watching film, We had open looks from 3 that we just didn't cash in on, and we turned it over.
And then the third quarter, they just made everything.
They made everything. And I'll say this. I was sitting on the bench thinking, okay, should I be upset about this? They were getting in the middle of the paint. They were shooting over us, and they were finishing tough, what we call tough twos.
Yeah.
Well, they were finishing them, and we didn't want to bring a double because we were just afraid of them kicking out and knocking down threes, especially 14, knocking them down. But they made us pay each time. Giddy, I think, came out in the second half, maybe hit 3 tough twos, and then he had somebody else that came in there and did the same thing. And we made adjustments later on with that, but they were making everything, as you said. I think they had 20-something.
Well, that was the whole key to the game was the third quarter. Yeah. And they went on that run where they hit everything and got out to the big lead. And then they're a smart veteran team. I mean, even like Katie King, she was the leading scorer for Cameron last year, the new player on the team.
Yeah, well, they're well coached. I mean, defensively, year in, year out, they're one of the better defensive teams because they play so hard. They get out, they disrupt what you do. They get out in passing lanes. And, again, when you have a rim protector, and for the past, I don't know, probably something like the better part of 10 years, they've had a rim protector between Nihus and now with Giddy that has made them able to be able to do that. So that disrupted our offense. We got off to a really good start with Kinsley getting those baseline cuts, and that's part of what we do offensively. She got baseline cuts, and she knocked down a few, but we just didn't have enough people that could counterpunch. When they would score, we needed to be able to come down and counterpunch in the third quarter, and we just couldn't do that.
The other thing is, it seems amazing to me how physical the game is. I mean, it's just extremely physical. There weren't a lot of free throws attempted in the game until the very end.
No, when you would think.
And that, to me, that benefits a team that plays really hard, overplay, tight defense.
Yeah, you would think that with a full court pressing team and then overplaying and wing denial that you would probably get some more foul calls, but they also they coach it well and they try to keep their hands off of you. But you would think that whenever you match up 94 feet that there'd be more foul called, but there weren't. You got to make sure you adjust to that.
I'm not saying it's like favored one team or the other. It's just sometimes the style of officiating can affect the game as much as what the calls are.
But again, those open threes there was no bearing on those open threes. And really what happens is some of those open threes were hurried up a little bit because of how they're playing. And we just missed them. And in the end, you got to be able to make your fair share of those shots, especially when they're wide open.
Okay, this is the end of the first semester. You got to be, I know you wanted to win tonight, but you got to be happy with the way things have started off the season.
I told them just now in the locker room, we have a good team, or we for sure at least have the makings of a good team. Our kids compete. We have a group of fighters, so they are fun to go to practice with each day. And knock on wood, we are healthy right now. And with Ashton being able to get back, by second semester now, she'll be back full speed. We're excited about what we could be. Now it's just going to be about integrating her into what we do.
All right. Well, having a nice holidays.
All right. You guys have a nice holiday too.
See you in the new year.
Eat some pumpkin pie.
Of course, taking a look at our numbers, they were brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. And let's go ahead and hand out a Durant Lumber hard hat, and that goes to Caitlin Kabisky. The 16 points, moving her to 8th all-time. The 5 rebounds, making her a part of the 500 rebound club, as Durant Lumber, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network. Behind every project, there is, of course, a true value. I'm just laughing at you, Bob. We get set for the First United Bank pregame show. We segue to the men. They'll be up on the way.
That's your pat answer to everything
on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChoctawFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Choctaw Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChoctawFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
This holiday season, Discover Durant invites you to enjoy a small-town Christmas in the city of Magnolias with holiday events throughout the season. Experience carriage rides from downtown Market Square to the Southeastern campus December 6th and 7th. Experience a West Side Christmas with an ice rink, reindeer, and more December 13th and 14th. And don't miss Mistletoe Market on Main Street Fridays and Saturdays November 30th through December 21st. Discover a small-town Christmas in Durant. For more events and details, visit discoverdurant.com.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our history.
I am our culture.
I am our vision.
I am all of us.
Because our stories make us more.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network as we segue to our men's broadcast as Southeastern Oklahoma State squares off with Southern Nazarene. And, of course, we come to you from Bloomer Sullivan Arena here in Durant, but it could be known as the Heartbreak Hotel for Savage Storm men's basketball this season. They have had 5 games in this facility, 5 straight games in this facility that have been down to a single possession, and they are 1 in 4 in such games. And doing a little research, Bob, how many of those games occurred a year ago?
4.
1. No, none last year. There were none at home last year. The year prior in 22-23, how many?
2.
1. The year prior in 21-22, how many?
0.
1. I'll make it quick for you. Over the previous 5 seasons, going back to 19-20, there have been a grand total of 6 games in 60 games played at home that have been single possession ball games. There have been a total of only 22 in the last 150 home games played.
Well,
they've got 5 of them here this season.
What I was going to say, the odds of that happening are so astronomical. Before you even started coming up with the stats, the odds of that happening are mind-boggling.
I know, and you would think at a point in time, somewhere, somehow, the ball has to bounce in Coach Kelly Green's favor.
I'm going to say that when you have a young team, that's part of the learning process of how to finish a game, too.
Well, and they've certainly struggled
with
that.
They've had a lot of practice.
And that's why they currently sit at 3-7 on the season and 1-3 in Great American Conference play. But with that being said, you can see the potential as they are coming off of an overtime loss in which DJ Dill led the way again. He had a 20-point performance. He and Landon Condiff sharing in those leading scorer honors, while Dill with that 20-point performance. It's his 4th 20-point or more performance so far this season. Also, Robert Briley. Briley with his 5th career double-double. He had 14 points and 15 boards as they get set to take on a Southern Nazarene team that, as I mentioned in the women's contest, this is certainly the big rival here in recent years. 14-15, the record for Southeastern against Southern Naz last season. The regular season, they sweep Southern Nazarene, winning here at home 86-71, winning in overtime by 8 in Bethany, only to lose in the second round of the Great American Conference Tournament in a game that wasn't even close. They lost 86-72, thus ending any opportunity for Southeastern getting back to the NCAA tournament.
They should have gotten back as the conference champ, but they didn't.
There you go with that. Of course, coming up, we'll take a look at some of the new faces for Southern Nazarene. Last year, it was a new coach and some new faces. This year, B.J. Foster is back, but he does have a lot of new faces on this team. We'll talk about him next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
This bowl season, score big with the Pick 6 at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center. 2 of your favorite entrees like 10 boneless wings or the All-American Cheeseburger, 2 sides, and 2 fountain drinks, just $19.99. With 1 giant screen, 45 50-plus inch TVs, great food, atmosphere, and fun, there's no better place for your team to take in the big game. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The super nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good. Welcome back, everyone. First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network, talking about Southern Nazarene as the Crimson Storm, when they are off and running. They're one of 2 unbeatens in GAC play on the men's side, and 7-1. And you would think, oh, they got all this returning talent. No, really, they don't. They've got a lot of new faces under second-year head coach B.J. Foster, and Foster, 8 seasons overall coaching, started out in California, 122 wins against 85 losses in his career. Last season led the Crimson Storm to a 16-14 mark. He's 23-15 in 2 short seasons as the head coach of Southern Nazarene, and he has added some talent from San Diego, California. Baron Bracey, who will be starting tonight. He's averaging 13.5 points and 5 boards per game. At West Valley College, which is where he played prior to arriving in Bethany, he was a 31% three-point shooter, and joining him in the backcourt is Stevie Strong. Strong, a senior out of Kansas City, Missouri, someone they found in the portal from Division II Newman there in the Wichita, Kansas area. He averaged 18 points a game last year for the Jets. He's averaging 11 points a game this season. And then they've got some force on the inside with James Burries, a junior from Phoenix, Arizona, and Tracy Godfrey. Godfrey, a JUCO kid, averaged 13 points and 5 boards a game in JUCO. He's big in their pick and roll offense, and so far this season he is averaging 8 points and 4 boards per game. And on the inside will be Timur Krupalia, a name you'll recall because last season he was at Arkansas Monticello. There's a look at the starters brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. Now let's turn it over to Mark Webb for the starters tonight for Coach Kelly Green's Southeastern Oklahoma State men's team. It's a different look for the second straight game.
My brother, I need more than a piece, my brother. If you rollin' with me, my brother, just know we going past the peak, my brother. And I keep my eyes on the prize so I can never see defeat, my brother. Walking the finest line between the shape and the fleet. Take a seat and stay out of reach. Word is mine, I ain't claiming a piece. Throne is mine, but I stay on my feet. Locked and loaded, I pray that you get low. If you rollin', I pray you don't get cold. Is you ready for war, my brother? Is you ready for war, my brother?
Backing, they backing up.
In Durant, time to meet your Southeastern Savage Storm. Starting first to 6'3", freshman guard, number 2, Daniel Haldorsson. A 6'3", junior guard, wearing number 3, Landon Condiff. A 6'4", junior guard, wearing number 11, Jalen Williams. A A 6'7" freshman forward wearing number 20, Ethan Wilkerson. And a 6'3" junior forward wearing number 45, Robert Briley. Head coach of the Storm in his 14th season is Kelly Green. Assistant coach of the Storm in his 12th season, Ryan Quinn. And graduate assistant coach, Luke Matson.
So Ethan Wilkerson getting his first career start. One of the big changes in the lineup, Landon Condiff returning to the starting lineup. Savage Storm donning the home white jerseys, royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold. For Southern Nazarene, they've got some new Under Armour uniforms with the black jerseys, white numerals and lettering trimmed in red, but kind of a, what would you call that? A California sun fade stripe down the side, kind of a blended stripe, white and black. Wilkerson will go against Krupalia here at midcourt. Is Jeremy Golston getting the start as well for Southern Naz, and the opening tip going to Bam Johnson. So Johnson getting the start, just his second start of the season. They quickly get it to Bracey and around the arc back to Johnson left side. Bouncing down to Krupalia. Krupalia goes to work on the shorter Wilkerson. Back out up top and around left side. Burries with it for a moment. Back to Johnson on the drive. Tried to dish it off to Krupalia and he wasn't ready for it.
I'm loving some of these names on Southern Nazarene. Stevie Strong and Bam Johnson. Those are great basketball names.
Holderson across midcourt. Holderson, who was held to single digits his last outing, he has had 2 20-point efforts this year. Turns it over here, and Krupalia came up with it. Johnson cut off his path, and he just turned it over. Krupalia picked it up easily. Now Johnson, left side of the lane, up to Golston, around right side. Losing it is Burries, reclaiming it down in the corner, guarded by Briley. Down to Krupalia, spins back to the right. Tried to muscle his way over Wilkerson, misses. Rebound hauled in by Briley. Holderson ahead to Wilkerson. Wilkerson bouncing to Briley. Kick out to the corner now. Left side, second offensive possession of the game for Southeastern. Still no points. Holderson with the basketball. Johnson out to defend. Works off of a hip check screen and around down to the baseline as Williams drives, fouled by Krupalia. So Timur Krupalia, the Bosnian, he had played the last 3 seasons under Chad Tapp out at Arkansas Monticello. There were actually a lot of players went into the portal last year. For Monticello, Krupalia being one of them. As Williams hits the first of 2.
In the lineup for the Crimson Storm, 0, Colby Henderson.
Now checking into the game for Southern Naz is Colby Henderson. Henderson getting 17 minutes a game this season. He has appeared in all previous 8 as Williams makes both.
Zone defense from Southeastern. You don't see this very often early in the contest.
Johnson with the basketball. Bounces right side. Baseline jumper from Burries is off the mark. And Holderson with the rebound. An offensive foul called, this one against Wilkerson. Was talking about Arkansas Monticello, their change, which we'll see in a couple of weeks. Zane Nelson, one of those standouts that they had. He hit the portal last year, ended up at Missouri Western. Here with the basketball is Southern Naz, and it is Henderson who got downhill for a moment, kicked it out left side into the hands of Bracey. And now still here, losing it, picked up by Condiff. Williams ahead to Holderson. Back out to Wilkerson and around to Condiff left side. Holderson will drift to the right. Now gets downhill, baseline right to Briley. Still Wilkerson with a baseline shot. It won't go, and the backside rebound hauled in by Bracey. A 2-0 lead for Southeastern. Southern Naz moving right to left here in front of us at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant.
We still have no field goals made.
Yeah, everything's from the free throw line from Jalen Williams. And here's a 3 from Burries, and now we have a field goal, and it's a 3-pointer for Southern Naz.
They basically gave him that.
Southern Naz, a 33% three-point shooting team on the season. Condiff to Williams. Williams between the two circles, moves it left side. Condiff cut off there by Golson. He'll pass it back out. Briley works off of a hip check and gets to the rim and scores.
You know, Robert made a good decision there because he saw the biggest guy by the basket was Golson, who's only 6'3", so he took it right to him.
And Johnson runs into Williams, but a blocking foul issued on Jalen Williams.
That was on Jalen Williams, his second team foul.
So 2 team fouls here on Southeastern with just about 3:10 ran off the clock. As Bracey takes the inbounds, he'll move it right side in the hands of Henderson. Down low right to Burries. Burries into the lane on Wilkerson. Turnaround hook shot left short. Holderson with the rebound. Break is on up the left side. Hesitates. Now tries to drive. Cut off. Back to Briley. And just throws it away.
He thought Jalen Williams was going to be on the wing, and he was closer to the corner. Nobody home. Kind of a slow start in this one. We're almost to the first time out. Only been a combined 7 points.
Bracey across midcourt. Swings it back right to Burries. Now to Henderson. Lost one from the right elbow, and he sinks the 15-footer. 5-4, Southern adds in front. Holderson brings it across midcourt. Briley will initiate the offense, giving to Condiff. Condiff with the miss. Rebound Henderson. Now Johnson up the floor. No look right side to Henderson and back out to Johnson. Johnson with a jab step and a stop. Back to Henderson in front of the Southeastern bench. We'll move it left side. Johnson with a dipsy-do shot in the lane. It's a miss. Condiff with the rebound. Didn't see Johnson coming from behind. Got rattled. Passes ahead. Holderson Euro stepping in the lane. He misses. And the rebound underneath by Bracey. Big miss there. An easy shot that is off the mark by Holderson. 3 on the way from the left wing. That one a miss. And Wilkerson with the rebound. Holderson bouncing ahead to Briley. Briley on the drive. He's hemmed up. Gets it out to Holderson. Around to Wilkerson. High 3 missing from the top of the key. And the rebound tracked down in the corner by Bracey. 5-4 remains our score. Southern Nash trying to add to this lead. Largest lead has been this 1-point advantage. They led 3-2 a moment ago. Bracey with it here. Bounces down left side in the hands of Burries. Back up top. Johnson with a little shift. And a jumper from 20 goes in. Has a long 2-point basket. Makes it 7-4. So Johnson connects on that one. Next whistle will take us to immediate timeout. Holderson moving it left side in the hands of Williams. Now back to Wilkerson.
This is another game like the women's game where there's not very many whistles.
Condiff, a pull-up from the left elbow. It's a miss. A rebound underneath. Brought in by Bracey. Passes ahead to Johnson. In the left corner, Burries wants another 3. Had time to take it. He misses. Rebound Briley off the backside. Holderson up center court. Picks up the dribble. Spins, fires, finds Wilkerson right side of the lane to Williams. Williams with a pass to Condiff. Has a leg on Golson. Lost it in midair. Picked up by Burries with a pass ahead to Bam Johnson, who'll clank the right-hand lay-in, but the putback is good by Burries, and now take us to immediate timeout. The timeout taken by Southeastern. 9-4. Savage Storm basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Today's broadcast brought to you in part by our friends at the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. The application process for that beginning on January 15th. Be sure to visit chuttafoundation.com for more info. Savage Storm, they've been scoreless over the last 3:07, and they trail by 5 here, 9-4. As we get out of the first media timeout.
You're going to see a big line change coming in for Southeastern.
Yeah,
here.
Huge line change as
all 5 players are
Elijah Huey, along with DJ Dill, Mihalio Stojkovic, and Chandler Dickinson. And getting his first action in a while is Santiago Camacho Gomez. He's been out, see that knee brace. This is his first action back since that injury, going back against Dallas Christian. Here he is now. Has it, hemmed up, out to Dill. Dill working to the right, has it poked loose, and a reach-in foul called on Colby Henderson.
Had the wide-eye look like, what, me? That's only the second foul on Southern Nazarene.
Yeah, there's only been 4 fouls total called here in the opening 6.5. Out of the game goes Johnson. Into the game comes Tavares Oliver. Inbound to Stojkovic going against Krupalia. Stojkovic unable to finish. Rebound on the backside by Bracey. Bracey moves it right side to Oliver. Now around to Golson. Golson, NBA range bomb. That one won't go. Krupalia with the rebound over the top of Stojkovic, and he scores. Lead has grown now. 11-4. It's a 7-point advantage. Stojkovic to Dill. Dill will move it left side to Huey. Huey picks up the dribble, finding Dill. Pump pass, finds Santiago cutting, and Santiago scores. Camacho Gomez with the basket. 11-6. That stops the bleeding. That's the first field goal in nearly 5 minutes for Southeastern.
That was a good find by DJ Dill. Nice pass to find him down there on the baseline.
Bracey pull up just off the left elbow, a miss, and Stojkovic with the rebound. Huey will push it up the right side of the floor. Huey picks up the dribble out to Stojkovic.
Maybe Coach Green can go with like a hockey team where you play a minute at a time and just have a complete line change.
Dill gets in, but an awkward shot. That one won't go, and Southern Az content to bring it across midcourt. It's Bracey.
They do not play in a hurry at all.
Very methodical bounce pass down low to Krupalia against Stojkovic. Tried to bounce it to Golson, and it bounced right back to him. So Krupalia with a gifted basket. This was actually a great defensive play by Southeastern. Just Krupalia was the beneficiary of good luck on his part.
A pinball deflection right back to him.
Camacho Gomez with the basketball. Gets downhill down the right side of the lane, and Camacho Gomez with a couple of baskets here has come off of the bench for the first time since the 3rd game of the season. And
you know, he's 6'5", Jay, as a point guard. He has some size, and he got around the defender. Nobody home.
13-8 our score. Golson handing off to Bracey. Bracey, pull-up jumper just between the arc and the top of the free throw circle, and he sinks it. Back out to a 7-point lead. Camacho Gomez across midcourt. Gave it up, gets it back off the left wing. Guarded up here by Oliver. Kind of got shoved in the back there. They bounce it to Dill, to Huey, right wing bomb, in and out. Dill, though, popped the rebound into the air, gets it, now finds Stojkovic. He'll miss. And Bracey comes up with a defensive rebound. So 2 good looks at the 3 ball and can't get either to go. And Bracey, and the Crimson Storm moving right to left, bring it across to Golson, who'll fire up a 3. That one hits the front of the iron. This one gets away. Stojkovic going out of bounds, tips it off of Golson. That'll take us to our next media timeout. 15-8 our score. Southeastern down by 7 Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies to give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
15-8 our score here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. So far, Southeastern's really lucky to only be down by 7. They're 3 of 12 from the field and 0 for 4 from beyond the arc, while Southern Nazarene shooting 41% from the field. But somehow Southeastern hanging in right now. But down by 7 near the midway point of this first half. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. Coach Green sticking with the majority of that lineup. He brings Ethan Wilkerson in, and now Camacho Gomez loses it off of his foot and out of bounds.
You know, Coach Green, after the timeout, had the play all designed, and he just looks up at the ceiling, leans back. Best laid plans, mice and men.
So it's Condiff, Wilkinson, Huey, along with Camacho Gomez out there. Some changes for Coach Foster. Xavier Ridenour into the game as Bam Johnson got it out of trouble, was going to Ridenour, and now he picks it up off the tip pass. Bam Johnson breaking down Condiff, gets down the right side of the lane, fights through, no whistle, loose ball out to Henderson, and avoids the shot clock violation, but Camacho Gomez comes up with the rebound. Down into the right corner around to Chandler Dickinson, almost traveled with it as Coach Foster was begging for a travel on the far side. Dickinson gets it back with a give to Camacho Gomez. Pass up top to Huey. 10 on the shot clock. Huey trying to find Wilkerson, does. Wilkerson gets down the right side and scores. Just a little late to the spot was Burries.
Yeah, I think he might have even got a finger on the ball, and it still went in off the glass.
Cuts the lead down to 5. Holderson and Dill getting set to check in. As Oliver will hand off here to Johnson. Near the hands of Henderson. Henderson down the right side, and he travels.
Yeah, Coach Foster's going to love that.
As Chandler Dickinson is kind of in his hip pocket. Holderson and Dill check in. Camacho Gomez and Huey check out. So Holderson will bring it across midcourt. Tries to go left, is cut off there by Johnson. To Dickinson. Dickinson just has it taken away. Burries with the steal into the lane. Euro stepping down the right side. Fouled by Dickinson. And Dickinson had the takeaway and then compounds the problem with a foul. And I think Robert Briley's probably about to check in for him.
You know, 2+ years of watching Coach B.J. Foster's teams at Southern Mass, one of the things I've been noticed, one of the things I've become aware of, his teams just play kind of fundamentally sound basketball. They don't do one thing or the other, you know, like they don't overplay like the women's team from Southern Nazarene. They just play solid, straight-up basketball, and they're usually a good jump-shooting team.
Now, their numbers this year are actually trending better than last year's group. This one a miss off the free throw attempt. Lead sets at 6. Wilkerson with the rebound. Holderson brings it across midcourt. Holderson into the lane, picks up the dribble, trying to bounce it down to Wilkerson. It got tipped out to Dill. 18 on the shot clock.
That's a long
out to Holderson, an air ball, but Briley tries to save it. And they'll say it was last touched out of bounds by Southern Nats.
Yeah, somebody got a fingertip on it. That's what I thought. So Camacho Gomez was going to go in, and then after it was Southeastern's ball, Coach Green said, no, go back.
So Holderson will inbound here.
Coach Foster is hot.
Well, and I understand the vantage point. You would think it was Briley, but the player tipped it. It hit the baseline and bounced into Briley's hand. Therefore, it was out of bounds before it ever even got to Robert Briley. Briley to Wilkerson, right side. Only 6 on the shot clock, and Wilkerson is stripped.
Murray's was saying it's a travel. He just got knocked off his feet totally.
Foul is on. 13 foul. See how it's on Burries. I would have thought it was on Bracey, but they call it on Burries. Third team foul against Southern Nats. Both teams setting with 3 team fouls.
I guess what I was saying about Coach Foster's teams, they're fundamentally sound. They do everything well. They don't do one thing like great three-point shooting or great interior play. They just do everything well.
As Holderson will inbound here. Inbounds to Condiff off the inbound pass. He'll shoot a 3. It's off the mark. His numbers continue to not match his career numbers. As Johnson moving it to Bracey. Out of Ridenour.
0 for 6 as a team from beyond the arc.
To Golson in the left corner. 3 on the way, and he knocks it down. Southern Naz with their largest lead of the evening. Condiff with a head fake. He'll try to cut it back to 6. Cannot. Long rebound tipped out to Holderson. Now to Dill. Dill. Around to Holderson. Up top to Wilkerson. Wilkerson looking to pass, takes a dribble, finds Condiff, backdoor cut, and muscles his way in for an easy 2-point basket, makes it 7-point game, 19-12. As Burries moving it around right side to Bracey, back out to Golson. Handing it to Bam Johnson. They're very methodical. They'll work the shot clock behind the back pass, finds Burries. He got Wilkerson into the air, then kind of flopped, no whistle, and Briley comes up with a rebound. Dill at the left side of the floor. Finds Briley, back to Holderson. Forcing it down low to Wilkerson, works past Burries, gets to the rim and scores. So Burries picks up his second personal foul. Wilkerson able to cut it down to a 5-point game and should take us to immediate timeout.
Should.
And it will, even though the officials have yet to do anything, and we'll step aside. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
19-14 our score. Savage Storm basketball here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Brought to you in part by our friends at Choctaw Casino Resorts Durant. As you still have time to win Western Wonderland. It's taking place December 28th, 31st, and January 1st, where you can win your share of $900,000. Be sure to visit the club rewards for more info on those drawings. They'll be taking place on the 28th and then on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. At the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
That was a great first step by Ethan Wilkerson there to get around Burries and put that off the glass and in, get the foul.
Wilkerson setting with 4 points, 3 boards, trying to complete the three-point play. Cannot. Krupalia comes up with the rebound. Krupalia now with 4 points and 3 boards. As Bam Johnson walks it across midcourt. Passes to Bracey, now back around, and he'll lob it to Krupalia on the right side of the lane. Krupalia finding Ridnour on a cut.
Two
out to
Savage Storm
Bracey,
players went
and
down.
Bracey misses. Briley can't secure the rebound. Ridnour gets into the lane up to Krupalia. Shot clock at 15. Pass to the corner to Bracey. Back to Bam Johnson. Into the lane, into the body of Briley, and a foul called. Johnson slow to get up there.
Bam is a transfer from Cal Poly Pomona, California. Coach Foster came from California, so has a lot of contacts out there. Looks like he hurt his shooting hand when he
came down on it awkwardly.
Hey, that happened to me lately. That hurts.
What, you were fouled hard going to the basket?
Yeah, exactly.
I want to know where that pickup game is. I could even pull off a triple-double in that league. Stievich getting set to check into the game. And a miss on the free throw attempt by Bam Johnson. He's taking advantage of all the people in the Walker League. Johnson misses both, but a lane violation on Southeastern.
Oh, Coach Green's going to go
nuts. I can envision his head exploding right now.
He's watched like 20 lane violations not be called when the other team was shooting.
And he misses again, and Stievich comes up with a rebound. Outlet pass left side to Dill. As he'll hand off to Condiff. It happened a couple of times late in that game against Northwestern the other night. As Stievich gives it to Holderson, 10 on the shot clock. Dill to the free throw stripe, out to Holderson, sidestepping a man. With a nice bounce pass, finds Dill, can't hit the three. Bracey already with 8 rebounds in this game for Southern Naz.
Oh, what a move.
And a left to right move, he cannot finish. Briley with the rebound. Outlet right side to Holderson, all the way up the floor to Dill. Corner three, got it to go.
That's the thing about DJ. He can miss one badly and then 20 seconds later drain one like that.
So it's a 2-point game now with 5:23 to go in the first. As Johnson didn't come out of the game, mind you, despite having what appeared to be a hurt hand. Krupalia breaks loose on a give and go, and he scores easily.
Southern Naz hadn't scored in over 2.5 minutes before that one.
Dill with the basketball. Passes to the left. In the hands of Holderson, he'll execute from the upper left corner of the court. Gets it to Condiff. Condiff goes in, draws a foul. He'll send Condiff to the line. He was 7 of 7 in that overtime loss on Monday night.
I like to see him do that when they really come out on him and close because he's such a good three-point shooter. Sometimes you got to blow by him and take it to the basket, which is what he did.
And he hits this one.
You know, he's from Callisburg, which is just over by Gainesville, Jay, but originally he's from I think he grew up a lot of the time like in Wisconsin or somewhere like that, somewhere way up north.
Condiff lining up the back end of 2. He knocks it down. It's back to a 2-point game. By the way, I mentioned Bracey picked up his 8th rebound. That ties his season high. He's got 8 rebounds in the first half. He's one of the smaller players on the floor at 6'2".
We still got 4.5 minutes to go in the first half.
Krupalia around right side to Johnson. Joined by Golson, Bracey, and Ridnour. Bracey, reverse lay-in goes. What a move. As they'll inbound out to Holderson. Holderson quickly ahead into the hands of Briley. Sidesteps 2 defenders, including Krupalia, for the score.
Use the left hand to finish that, too.
So Briley now with 4 points. 4 players with 4 points for Southeastern.
He used the rim as a protector there with Krupalia back there lurking.
Ridnour with the basketball to Golson, up top to Krupalia. Moves it right side. Dill gets a hand on the pass. It was intended for Golson, but Johnson picks the pocket of Halderson and scores easily.
What a spin move that was.
So Southeastern gets the takeaway, but they give it right back. Dill, baseline jumper, goes down, no foul. Gets the shot to fall, though, and it's 25-23.
I think DJ likes it when the tempo starts picking up. He plays even faster.
Dill now with 5 points in the game. Ridnour moving it left side to Bracey, around to the right. Johnson, Bracey works underneath. They'll find Golson to Bracey. Wide open look, right wing three. He drains it. Third three-pointer of the game drained by Southern as Southeastern, just 1 of 9 from downtown. They're down by 5.
Saw Coach Quinn waving. He wants to speed the tempo up.
Halderson getting down the right side, and he scores.
Well, the scoring has definitely picked up here in the last 3 or 4 minutes.
Halderson's first field goal of the game. Southeastern has had 7 different players score in this game. They're down by 3. Krupalia moving it around to Johnson. To Bracey, that was way too easy. And that'll take us to immediate timeout. 30-25 with a timeout taken by Southern Naz. Southeastern down by 5 with under 3 to play in the first. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Savage Storm for the season shooting 38% from beyond the arc. Not in this one. They're 1 of 9.
That's below 38%.
Well below. And only a 5-point game. Southern Nazarene right now, 3 of 8 from beyond the arc. They're shooting 48% from the field. A little bit better than their season percentage. Look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Savage Storm actually winning the rebounding war right now, 16-14. But Southern Naz, 7 points off turnovers. Southeastern has turned it over 7 times in this game. Halderson across midcourt. A different look here. You've got 3 guards in this set with Halderson, Camacho Gomez, and Condiv. Wilkerson and Briley on the floor. First time we've seen this combination. That's Halderson. Feeds to Wilkerson. Wilkerson. Turnaround over Krupalia. It's left short, but he out-hustles Krupalia to the spot. Gets it to Halderson. Squares, 3 on the way, won't go. And Krupalia with the rebound. Storm now 1 of 10 from downtown. Feels a lot like the women's game where the women could not hit threes. And it's not that they're not getting open looks. Krupalia to Johnson, now to Golson for 3, and they're going to call a foul on Halderson.
I think his foot was on the line, but I don't know if they saw it.
They're going to call a foul on Halderson for getting in his landing zone, and I just don't agree with that call. Because I don't think he got in his landing zone. It's the third foul, though, on Halderson.
They called it the 3 free throws. I thought I saw his foot on the line.
So, well, typically what you do, Bob, is you watch the official's hand, and when he shows 3, that means that there's
Yeah, but I'm saying I disagree with him. I don't think they looked at it.
I think he shot a 3. Golson hits both and has another one coming here. Golson.
By the way, Golson's from North Carolina. He played at Lees McRae College in North Carolina before transferring.
He's an 83% free throw shooter. And with that free throw make, the lead has grown to 8. Briley with the basketball, guarded up here by Bracey. Bounces down low, finds Condiff on the backdoor cut. Cannot connect from point-blank range. Johnson across midcourt. Give to Golson, and Golson bailed out with a foul. No, he travels. So they call a travel on Golson. I thought they had called a foul on Deal.
I think he was going to call a foul because he gave the hack motion, like he hit his arm.
Yeah.
And then I think the other guy overruled him. So the travel might have preceded the foul, maybe.
I don't think it was a foul. I thought it was all ball.
Well,
I think the entire Southeastern bench thought it was all ball.
Well, I agree with you, but he was going to call a foul, I think.
Camacho Gomez inside the lane, muscles his way to 2 and an and 1 opportunity for Santiago Camacho Gomez, who has 6 points in this game.
And he is being very physical. For one thing, it was Johnson on him, who's only 6 foot, so he's got pretty big physical advantage over him. He just used his strength that time to get in there.
Well, they haven't had him at their disposal this season. He's a redshirt sophomore, and he knocks that one down. Curious, his season high is 10. He's got 7. Out to Golson, a head fake, a drive, a kick-out pass, right wing to Bracey, down into the corner to Johnson. Closing in on 60 seconds to play. Krupalia goes in over the top of Wilkerson, and Wilkerson giving up the experience and the height advantage. Krupalia able to score.
Yeah, the bigger thing is the weight advantage that Krupalia has.
Condiff.
Probably like 30, 40 pounds.
Drives on Johnson, got him on his heels, and scores easily. So the two teams trade buckets here, and it's a 5-point game. 10-second differential between shot clock and game clock. As Henderson with the basketball, and it was intended for Krupalia, got broken up. Wilkerson comes up with it. Shot clock is off. Southeastern with an opportunity to cut into a 5-point lead for Southern As. Camacho Gomez in the midcourt circle, guarded by Bracey. Yet to put things in motion, now does. Moves left, works off of a screen, back to the right, down to the right block, has the advantage, goes over the top of Bracey, can't connect. Briley rebound and fouled on the putback. With 1.6 to go, foul is called on Baron Bracey. And that is team foul number 7. Wouldn't matter, would be a shooting foul. So Briley to the line shooting 2. Started out the season doing well from the free throw stripe. Has struggled here the last couple of games.
This doesn't happen a lot, Jay, but Southeastern has the advantage on points in the paint. When's the last time that happened? 20-16, by the way.
There's another one coming here. And he hits.
Let's make him throw it in back in the backcourt.
1.6 to play here in the half.
I would let him catch it back
Johnson there. Into Golson. Golson fires one off on the way, and he hits the backboard and is off the mark. So we head into the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. A 3-point game. Southeastern, while they have not shot well from beyond the arc, they're just 1 of 10 in this game. They're down by 3 after trailing by as many as 9. The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We get underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our history.
I am our culture.
I am our vision.
I am
all of us. Because our stories make us more.
This holiday season, Discover Durant invites you to enjoy a small-town Christmas in the city of Magnolias with holiday events throughout the season. Experience carriage rides from downtown Market Square to the Southeastern campus December 6th and 7th. Experience a West Side Christmas with an ice rink, reindeer, and more December 13th and 14th. And don't miss Mistletoe Market on Main Street Fridays and Saturdays November 30th through December 21st. Discover a small-town Christmas in Durant. For more events and details, visit discoverdurant.com.
The holidays, and holiday trips, and holiday toys, and holiday bonding. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
Find your red tag and use your red tag bonus cash to get $7,250 total cash allowance on this Silverado. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Round up a brand new Ram truck and take home your share of $1.2 million in cash this December at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturdays in December, you'll have a shot at grand prize drawings through New Year's Eve in a winner's Western Wonderland. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries for your shot at the trucks and the big bucks beginning December 1st. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
35-32, our score here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant as we welcome you back to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Southeastern men trailing here at the halftime break. Another tie one in men's basketball action. Let's go ahead, though, and take a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard action from earlier today. Southeastern Oklahoma State women, they go into the break behind a 10-point loss. They are held to their third lowest scoring output of the season, 66-56 the final. The real story of this one, Savage Storm women go just 5 of 20 from the three-point stripe in this game. Another storyline, Caitlin Kabisky, her 5 rebounds, giving her 500 career rebounds, her 16 points, tying her with Emily Williams for 8th on the school's all-time scoring list. Taking a look at other action, there is only one unbeaten remaining now in the women's league when it comes to conference play. That's because Southwestern Oklahoma State, they come from behind. They beat Oklahoma Baptist 62-60 out in Weatherford. Lady Rangers of Northwestern Oklahoma State, they got back on the winning track. A blowout victory of East Central 59-38 as East Central held in check in that game. Arkansas Monticello, they come from behind to defeat Arkansas Tech 62-55. The one unbeaten left is Harding, and Harding defeated Ouachita Baptist 72-51. Henderson State, they're able to come back and hold on 70-67, the final score in that one. Taking a look at men's action in the GAC going on tonight. Let's begin out in Weatherford, where right now Oklahoma Baptist, one of 2 unbeaten in the men, the other one here being Southern Nazarene, and Oklahoma Baptist trying to stay atop the conference standings. They lead 37-30 right now over Southwestern Oklahoma State. It's all Northwestern in Ada here at the halftime break there, where it's 35-24 Northwestern over East Central. Out in Russellville, Arkansas Tech, as in Russellville, the Wonder Boys lead the Boll Weevils 29-16. Ouachita Baptist right now has a 7-point advantage over Harding. It's 47-40 there. And out in Arkadelphia, Henderson State leading Southern Arkansas by 10. Still a lot to go in the first half of that one, 4:42 to play there at the Duke Wells Center. Of course, coming up, we continue on with the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We'll take a look at the first half numbers and more. It's on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Get 6 of America's favorite boneless wings every Monday at your neighborhood Applebee's. Anytime there is a Pick 6 in the Sunday NFL game. Come in on Monday and use the promo code PICK6 and you'll get 6 boneless wings for free with purchase of $10 or more. Plus, Sleigh Bell Sips are back with the Tipsy Reindeer and the Very Merry Colada. But only for a limited time at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 West Side Drive. Open till midnight, Sunday through Thursday, and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
35-32 our score as we welcome you back to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Southern Naz leading by 3. Let's take a look at the first half numbers. They're brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. That first half, Southern Naz, they had it cooking. They were 14 of 28 from the field, a 50% clip. They were 3 of 8 from beyond the arc at 37.5%, but just 4 of 7 from the free throw stripe. That has been their one area of weakness, if you will, this season, shooting a team rate of 68.5% so far for the year. They were out-rebounded in that first half as well. We'll touch on that in a moment. Southeastern's 32 points coming off of 12 of 29 from the field, a 41% clip. The bigger stat, and it's really astonishing that Southeastern is as close as they are 1 of 10 from beyond the arc in that first half. Just not what Southeastern fans are accustomed to over the last couple of years. 7 of 8 from the free throw stripe. They out-rebounded Southern Naz 18-16. Their 5 offensive rebounds produced 4 second-chance points. Of course, Southern Naz had 4 second-chance points as well. Southeastern turned it over 7 times in that first half. Southern Naz turned that into 7 points off turnovers, while Southern Naz's 6 turnovers resulted in 5 points. And as you pointed out, Bob, in that first half, Southeastern actually led in points in the paint, and a big part of that is because of Santiago Camacho Gomez. He's got 7 points here at the halftime break, and all of those points from point-blank range. He was the beneficiary of an and one, and he is the leading scorer for Southeastern in his first game appearance since the game against Dallas Christian.
Yeah, it's good to have him back. I would venture to say that Southeastern, against the Division II opponent, hadn't won the points in the paint in any game this year.
Probably
I don't know
not.
that. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm just guessing.
That'd be a pretty wise bet, probably. Taking a look at the leaders for Southern Nazarene before we deep dive into the men's numbers, as Baron Bracey with 9 points, 4 of 7 from the field, 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. He has a team high and season high 8 rebounds in that first half. He played 18 minutes, while Timur Krupalia with 8 points and 5 boards in 12 minutes of action. And then rounding it out was Jeremy Golson. Golson with 6 points. He went 1 of 3 from beyond the arc. He also shot 3 free throws in that first half. He was fouled on a 3-point attempt. And James Burries with 6 points, rounding it out, while Bam Johnson had 4, and Colby Henderson off of the bench with 2. For Southeastern, I mentioned Santiago Camacho Gomez. Those 7 points came in just 8 minutes of action. No one played more than 17 minutes in that first half. We got to see some combinations we have not seen at all in live play this season. We'll talk about that here in a moment. Camacho Gomez with those 7 points. In addition to that, Landon Condiff and Robert Briley, each with 6 points. Briley's stat line perfect at this point, 2 of 2 from the field, 2 of 2 from the free throw stripe, 4 rebounds. Condiff so far in this game, he's got 6 points, but he's 0 for 3 from beyond the arc, which is kind of his go-to. DJ Dill has come off of the bench to play 11 minutes. He's got 5 points in the game to go along with a steal, an assist, and a rebound. Ethan Wilkerson getting his first start of the season. He had 4 points and 4 boards. And then you add in Jalen Williams with 2 points, Daniel Holderson with 2. Holderson playing just 13 minutes in that first half. That's kind of a change up as well. He's been on the floor for basically all of it, and a big part of that is because, no Camacho Gomez, no real secondary primary point guard, if you will. But what did you think about some of the different looks we saw in that first half? I mean, we haven't seen one, you had the full-blown hockey change lineup after the media timeout.
Well, it was a bad start.
That had Huey out there as well as Dickinson. You had Dill, Trying to think of who else was in that. Stojkovic got in there on that bit of action.
Huey.
And, yeah, I mentioned Huey. I think Condiff was the only one that stayed out there during that time. And then we saw a different setup later on where we saw Camacho, Gomez, Halderson on the floor with Condiff, Briley, and Wilkerson. And, right now I think the way maybe the guys are looking at it is they're maybe still trying to get that combination locked in as to what they want to see with this group.
Well, part of it is that first group started off so poorly. It was 19-10 with 7:51 to go in the first. That was the biggest lead of the half. And Gomez came in and really helped get the Savage Storm a lot closer. It's just right now just trying to find anything that will work. Everybody was shooting so poorly to begin with. They picked that up a little bit. But Dill and Gomez combined to go 5 for 8 and score 12 points.
Of course, you add in Briley. The one thing that's also been a little bit interesting, I think, in this game, especially considering that Southern Mass has some size with Krupalia and Burries down there, Southeastern's been able to get some decent looks at the rim. I mean, you look at when Condiff has been successful, it's been in the paint. We talked about when's the last time Southeastern held an advantage in points in the paint. 20 of 32 points have come in the paint, and despite going 1 of 10 from beyond the arc, you're within 3. I mean, what does Coach Sullen say at the halftime break? I think you're all positive. I mean, you're right there in the mix, and you're not really performing anywhere at what you're capable of, at least certainly not here at home.
Some of those points in the paint might have been necessity. We can't make an outside shot, so let's go inside and see how we do in there. But anyway, one of the luxuries of having depth is that you can play a lot of different players, and whoever happens to have the hot hand can stay in.
See if they find out who has the hot hand. Those first half numbers brought to you by your friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Let Chevy bring you closer this holiday season, whether it's family gatherings or winter adventures. Find the Chevy that brings everyone along for the ride, and be sure to find your truck or SUV at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. 35-32, second half around the corner after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When it rains, it pours. So it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber, in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Halftime just about over. The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show as we come back to Bloomer Sullivan Arena on this last game of 2024 for the Savage Storm. They will next be in action on January 4th, so players will get a few days off for Christmas time and then come back and get ready for the second semester, which that's really not that far away. That's only a couple of weeks from now. See, a couple of things I noticed. Jalen Williams, he started, only played 6 minutes.
Yeah, and, you look at that. Part of that was, I think there was a couple of little instances there, turnovers, things of such, and the leash was short in that regard here this evening. And, of course, Southeastern trying to stay in pace in the GAC. I think this is an opportunity here, at least going into the holiday break, to find a little bit of confidence and perhaps find their way as the GAC Men's League. Right now, everything looks really even.
Hey, we're going to see Camacho, Gomez, and Halderson out there together. That's another combination we hadn't seen all season long.
Actually, no. We saw this combination late in the first half of Halderson, Camacho, Gomez. and Condiff along with Wilkerson and Briley. We saw that late in the first half, about the 5-minute mark.
Well, Holderson's still going to be the primary ball handler, and I think Camacho Gomez is in there because of his power. He's just strong.
So Holderson with the basketball. Southeastern moving right to left here in front of us, so they don't go with the original starting 5. Holderson with it here. There's an off-the-ball foul, and Coach Kelly Green is upset.
Yeah,
the moving screen that was
Briley
called.
did everything he could to get out of the way.
Riley is his second first team foul.
Not a good call.
No, I don't like that call either.
I mean, Briley actually raised his arms and kind of moved his body to the side to avoid contact.
So first possession of the second half for Southeastern is a turnover as Golson fires up a 3 and just drains it right off the bat. So momentum immediately taken away from Southeastern as Southern Naz hits their 4th 3 of the game. Southeastern down by 6.
That's basically the difference in the game, really.
As here's Wilkerson, shot blocked by Krupalia. So the first 2 offensive possessions have not gone as planned for Southeastern. As Burry's out to Golson. Another thing that Southern Naz kind of does here with this methodical approach, they shrink the game. Here's a miss by Bracey. Krupalia came in and fouls here.
Well, nobody's really in foul trouble. They didn't really call that many fouls. It wasn't a real physical half of basketball.
No.
I mean, what's the style Southern Nazarene plays is they just play really solid, stay in front of your man defense.
So Holderson across midcourt. Condiff works off of a screen back to Holderson off the right wing. Trying to find Condiff on the cut. He gets it right back. Around to Camacho Gomez. Out to Condiff. Works off of a screen, top of the key 3. And they say it's a long 2. Foot was right there on that.
If he wore a size 10 instead of 11, it would have been a 3.
38-34. Southeastern down. Golson with the basketball, moves it up top to Bracey. Now to Johnson, a little leaner in that one. Gets it to go. Leaner from 6 for Bam Johnson. But Camacho Gomez already down in the offensive set.
So even when we hit a long shot, Jay, it's still not a 3.
Yeah. As Condiff drives, works in on Golson, draws the foul, and goes to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. So Condiff has come out of the locker room heated up.
Well, one thing about Condiff, he rarely has an opportunity to be more physical than the guy guarding him, but he has a physical advantage over Golson. And he's taken it, and he's used that several times here in the ball game.
Chance to cut it back to a 3-point game. Henderson checks in, replacing Golson in the lineup. Golson with 2 personal fouls. Condiff connects. So back to a 3-point game.
He got a 3-point play, but not a 3-point shot.
Bracey across midcourt. Drifts to the right up top to Krupalia. Work it around again. Now to Johnson, guarded up by Camacho Gomez. Slides past him, gets to the right block, and scores. So Johnson has come in and put together a couple of point-blank range shots from both sides of the paint.
He's not a big guy, but he can take contact.
Wilkerson's 3 is well off the mark. Bracey with another rebound. That's his 10th rebound of the game. Out to Johnson. He'll fire a 3 in transition and knock it down. The lead is back to 8 for Southern Naz. They're in a little bit of a groove here starting the second half. 4 of 5 from the field and 2 of 3 from beyond the arc. They only hit 3 3-pointers the entire first half. They've already hit 2 here. Condiff in traffic, loses it. Picked up by Bracey. Wilkerson retreats, cuts him off. Southern Naz content to set up in the half court. Johnson calling for it. NBA range bomb. That one won't go. Briley had the rebound popped loose by Krupalia. And now another new face gets inserted into the game. as Jaden Bridgman will come in.
First time he's been in the game tonight in several weeks since he's played.
Sixth game appearance of the season. Saw action against Henderson State. That is his last game in. As Holderson will work it up the floor. Briley with it, moving it left side to Holderson, down to Bridgman, going to work against Krupalia. Bridgman goes in strong over the top of Krupalia. Caught Krupalia in the face.
And they blow the whistle, but it's not a foul. It's just an injury timeout, I believe.
I stand corrected. He got action against Oklahoma Baptist. And Bridgman.
And we're going to have an injury timeout here, I believe.
I think they're going to review and see if it may be flagrant, and we're going to go ahead and take a quick timeout. 45-39 our score. Review time here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055 or SparlinRealty.com.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuyvesant Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuyvesant team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Stuyvesant way, and go Savage Storm.
Continuing to check out the replay monitor down there, and I believe they are looking to see about contact that occurred between Jaden Bridgman and Tamir Krupalia. And we'll see what happens here. Southeastern Oklahoma State basketball brought to you in part by our friends at Discover Durant. Be sure to check out the player profiles posted weekly at Mix961. Or not Mix961.net. How about the Mix961 Facebook page? It's also posted at the Go Southeastern Facebook page. You can find player profiles of men's and women's basketball players. Officials now making their way over to the coaches to
well, they had a three-man conversation there for about a good 45 seconds.
And you see the official explaining to Kelly Green, he's motioned the elbow was out on Bridgman. But they still haven't necessarily motioned anything.
Well, Krupalia is at the free throw line. He's going to get 2 shots, and they'll get the ball on a flagrant foul.
So the points stay.
Yeah, I don't think they can reverse that.
Krupalia for the season, a 53% free throw shooter. And he hits the first of 2.
It figures. You're going to reverse jinxing.
He is 8 of 15 coming into today. What they're looking at here now, the official's talking to.
Well, he already shot 1 free throw.
Flagrant 1 foul.
So they're just making it known that it's a flagrant 1 on Jaden Bridgman.
Basket is good. Flagrant 1 foul on Bridgman is
okay.
So Krupalia here takes his time. Second one on the way, and this one a miss. Right in line with his season average.
Well, they made him stand there forever after he made the first one. I wouldn't be liking that if I was Coach Foster, but
the officials and Mark Webb iced
exactly.
Tamir Krupalia. 46-39, Southern Az up by 7. And across midcourt comes Bam Johnson. Passes to Burries, who will find a cutting Baron Bracey. That was just too easy. 48-39, lead has grown to 9, back again. Had a 9-point lead in that first half. As Holderson on the floor with Condiff, Camacho Gomez will arc a 3 and he'll drain it. So it's the Santiago Camacho Gomez show.
He turned around and said something to the bench and say, see, I can shoot.
His 10 points marks and matches a season high. As Bracey out to Burries, he'll try to drain a 3 and he answers right back. They've hit 3 threes here in the second half. Holderson weaving his way through 3 defenders, gets to the rim for a finger roll finish.
Can't trade 3s for 2s, though.
As Johnson walks it across midcourt. Back to Krupalia, to Bracey. Or not Bracey, excuse me, Burries. And now to Bracey. Bracey works off of a pick, has Krupalia rolling down, goes to Johnson right side.
7 on the
back out up top. Baron Bracey working past Condiff, forces one up, a miss. Brawley with the rebound, his 6th of the game. Camacho Gomez ahead to Bridgman in the corner. Back around to Camacho Gomez off the right wing to Condiff up top, catch and shoot, won't go. Bracey with the rebound. A career-high 11 boards for Baron Bracey. All of his boards are coming out in the lane.
Yeah, and he's 6'2".
Camacho Gomez takes a tumble. Johnson with a shot, and bam, Johnson connects. Johnson now with 13 points. He leads his team in scoring. The lead is back to 9. Bridgman, and he catches an elbow from Krupalia, kind of forcing him out. They'll take us to immediate timeout. Dill and Golson checking in for their teams respectively when we return. Savage Storm basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Round up a brand new Ram truck and take home your share of $1.2 million in cash this December at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturdays in December, you'll have a shot at grand prize drawings through New Year's Eve in a winner's Western Wonderland. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries for your shot at the trucks and the big bucks beginning December 1st. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation. Our elders teach us to be curious about the world and to look for answers in tradition. We share that curiosity with our children, who will become the great minds of the future. The welcoming hands of the Chutta people extend an invitation to visit the Choctaw Cultural Center.
53-44 our score, 14-20 remains here. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Happy holidays to all y'all from the Southeastern Sports Network. Final broadcast of 2024 here.
What are you going to do with no games to do, Jay?
Sleep.
Okay.
Maybe some beach time and some sleep. 53-44 Savage Storm. 2 of 13 from beyond the arc. The team that for the season has shot 38% from downtown. Talking about me going to the beach. They couldn't find the ocean if they foul the boat this Thursday evening. And they've got about 14 minutes to start finding the ocean. Holderson, Dill, Camacho Gomez, Bridgman, and Briley on the floor. Dill to Bridgman in the corner. Around to Camacho Gomez, hesitates, gets down, left baseline, jumper from 10, filling it, misses. And the rebound by Henderson. He's on the floor with Burries, Krupalia, Golson, and Bracey, who has a double-double with 11 points and 11 rebounds. He has 4 assists as well.
That was a travel.
As Burries, shot rejected by Bridgman. Briley picks up the loose ball. Camacho Gomez ahead to Dill. Left wing 3, no, won't go. Krupalia able to tower over Bridgman and tip it loose. Bracey on the breakaway. Comes to a stop. Now takes to the top of the key, down the right side. Poked loose by Camacho Gomez, regains the dribble. Out to Burries, and now they set up into the half court. Henderson down to Krupalia and went up strong. Foul likely on Briley, I think. Or do they call it on Bridgman? They call it on Briley. It's his third personal.
13 foul. Krupalia at the line, shooting 2 shots.
So third personal foul on Robert Briley. Krupalia goes to the line. Shot those flagrant free throws a bit ago. It's 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. And he knocks down the first of 2 here. Now at its largest mark in this game, a 10-point lead. Ethan Wilkerson will check into the game for Robert Briley. And Krupalia hits both. So the lead at its largest mark now, it's an 11-point advantage for Southern Nazarene. Krupalia will have a seat. Robert Briley on the bench with 6 points and 7 boards. It's Holderson, Bridgman.
That's got to be a foul.
And there finally is a foul called on Burries over there.
He was just all over Bridgman.
His third and fourth team foul.
So team foul number 4 here. Dill.
One thing I have noticed is Southern Nazarene is pretty physical when it comes to picks being set. They are really creating a lot of contact.
Dill splits 2 defenders, pull up from 8, gets it to go. So DJ Dill gets the shot to go. He's got 7 points now in the game. Back to single digits. Burries looks at a 3, slots past Bridgman, lost it, goes off of the backboard, picked up by Camacho Gomez. Storm with numbers, lob to Wilkerson, and he finishes at the rim, and a timeout called by Coach B.J. Foster. Only a 30-second timeout, I believe, and it is 30-second timeout called by Foster. Now they make it a 60, so we'll take it with them. 55-48. Savage Storm basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
55-48 our score as we welcome you back to Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. 3 players in double figures for Southern Nazarene, as Bam Johnson with a game-high 13, Bracey and Krupalia each with 11. Santiago Camacho Gomez, the only one in double figures for the Savage Storm with 10. Landon Condiff knocking on the door, but it's been a volume effort for Condiff. 9 points, 3 of 9 shooting, and 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. On the floor right now for Southeastern, it's Holderson, Camacho Gomez, Dill, Bridgman, and Wilkerson.
Southeastern going to pick up full court as well.
And inbound here to Ridenour, who has it. Xavier Ridenour across midcourt. Has Golson, Bracey, Burries, and Henderson at his disposal. Bracey driving, lost it in midair.
Yeah, a lot of contact there.
No foul called. I personally thought it went off of Bracey. If you're not going to call the foul, I think it went off of his knee.
That's one of those. Well, we didn't call you for a foul, but we're giving them the ball.
Inbound to Burries. Only 10 now on the shot clock. Golson moves it right side to Bracey, to Henderson. Shot clock to 5. Henderson almost tripped up, out to Bracey for 3, a miss, and a foul called here, and the foul is on Burries.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be on Holderson.
I did too. So the foul goes on Burries.
That's his 4th, isn't it?
Yeah, and
I mean, Southern Nazarene.
Well, now.
Oh, they reversed it. Okay, well.
So they do call it on Holderson, and it's his 4th personal. That's huge.
No wonder Coach Foster wasn't going nuts.
So Golson has it here. And he'll move it to the right to Bracey. Back to Burries. Burries cut off on the right baseline by Bridgman. 12-minute mark here in the second half. Bracey at the right elbow, leans in, tries to draw contact, misses, and should be a shot clock violation.
I think he got it off. He just basically passed it to himself off the glass. Can you do that?
Wilkerson goes strong down the right side and just barrels over the top of Bracey.
Well, with Krupalia out of the game, they should take it to the basket more.
Out to Burry, shows a 3.
He travels all the time.
Now to Golson and around left side. Bracey. Cut off by Camacho Gomez. Out to Henderson, working against Bridgman. To the right block, into the lane, back out to Burry, shows a 3, slides past Wilkerson. He did travel there. They don't call it at all. Bridgman with the rebound. Outlet right side. Camacho Gomez now trapped in the corner, needs help. Up top to Condiff. Squares, fires away, knocks it down. Much needed 3 for Condiff. It's a 4-point game.
Maybe he'll get hot.
Krupalia getting set to check in along with Bam Johnson. Briley looking to come back in as well. Just the 3rd made 3 of the game for Southeastern. Ridenour with the basketball, works his way up for a 16-footer, and he drains it. Just worked off of a little pick there. Makes the mid-range jumper. Bridgman with the basketball, picks up the dribble. Out to Condiff. Shifts to the right, back to Bridgman. Bridgman at the top of the key, operates, gets downhill, gets to the left block, working against Burries, now just throws it away out of bounds. Threw it over the top of Condiff and over the head of the Southeastern bench. Krupalia will check in, as will Bam Johnson. Also checking in is Robert Briley, and that'll take us to the media timeout. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Round up a brand new Ram truck and take home your share of $1.2 million in cash this December at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturdays in December, you'll have a shot at grand prize drawings through New Year's Eve in a winner's Western Wonderland. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries for your shot at the trucks and the big bucks beginning December 1st. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
59-53 our score midway through the second half. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins and one Michael Gabbard operating the camera here this evening. Got the husband-wife duo of Bob and Mike here. Those two argue in every break, it feels like. Although Mike doesn't have a microphone, so it's a one-sided argument.
That's the kind I like.
59-53. Southeastern finally has a second player in double figures, Landon Condiff. Savage Storm here, though, after the turnover. They need to get a defensive stop. It's been too easy for Southern Ass. They're shooting 52% from the field in this game, 43% from beyond the arc. They're 6 of 14 from downtown. Southeastern is 3 of 15, and that's the big difference in this game. And they quickly break the pressure, what pressure there was, as Bam Johnson on the floor with Ridenour, Krupalia, as well as Henderson and Golson, who will take control of the basketball here, guarded by Dill. Passing to Johnson. Down low to Krupalia against Chandler Dickinson. And Krupalia able to muscle his way in on Dickinson. Dickinson did a good job, I thought, of muscling him initially toward the baseline. Krupalia just able to get it back, and Ridenour with a steal. He goes coast to coast. And foul called there. Camacho Gomez had to get down the floor as he had it taken away from him.
Well, he blocked the shot cleanly. I guess they're going to say
It's
he got
the body.
I know, but you don't see – that's a high school type call. There's a lot of body contact on a lot of shots in college.
That's a pretty hard foul, from my opinion. Ridenour at the line.
Well, just the higher –
Bob is selling into 2025 with those royal blue glasses on, folks. I know that I typically do, but –
No, what I was going to say is the higher level you go, like in the NBA, if you cleanly block it, they don't call a foul.
And there's a miss. Briley with the rebound. If you're wondering what the colors the New Year's fireworks will be at Bob's house, it'll be blue and gold. Here's Camacho Gomez to deal. Storm down by 9. Briley to Camacho Gomez. Little hand check not called to Dickinson. And Dickinson just lazy pass there, got away. Golson. And really fortunate, they'll say it went off of Briley, I think.
What?
Now that I don't agree with. Thought it went clearly off of Golson. Golson will inbound here, and he has to burn a timeout. So Southern Az will have just one timeout remaining here. They had to burn a timeout. That weird sideline inbound caught Golson. We'll go ahead and leave it right here. Remind everyone that stick around for the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show when we get there. Why? Because we have hard hats to dole out this season. They're brought to you by our friends at Durant Lumber. If you're looking for those last-minute Christmas gifts, you might want to check out Durant Lumber. They've got Traeger grills. They come in a variety of sizes, small enough to travel and deliver big on taste. You can find your Traeger at Durant Lumber. Durant Lumber, behind every project, is a true value. You do much grilling, Bob?
No, not a lot.
That's your Christmas present. I'm going to smoke you some ribs.
Ethan Wilkerson checks back into the game.
Wilkerson into the game, replacing Chandler Dickinson. And Bam Johnson will bring it across midcourt to Krupalia along with Golson. And Krupalia on the give and go went up for a dunk, is fouled. Foul against Camacho Gomez.
Yeah, but that was a design play. He faked the pick and rolled to the basket and got it right back.
Krupalia at the line shooting 2 shots.
And he misses this one. Lining up the second, and he hits. Southeastern in dreadful need of some offense. They're down by 10 here. We're past the midway point. Briley to Condiff. Head fake, slips out to Camacho Gomez. Now back to Briley. To Condiff, top of the key 3. Might have received some contact. There's no whistle. And Golson able to swap it free from Robert Briley. Not something you typically see. Golson with the basketball. Methodically working here is Johnson. Around to Henderson. Bouncing down to Krupalia, and Wilkerson got caught leaning. Foul there, and now Southern Az in the bonus the rest of the way.
Alan Wilkerson is his first 7th team foul. Krupalia at the line.
You know, they list him at 6'9", but he looks taller than that to me. He also has extremely long arms.
Also has a receding hairline, but that's beside the point.
Well, I think the long arms would benefit him more when the game of basketball than the other one.
Krupalia, by the way, as he misses this one, is high at his high at Monticello last year was 13 points. He's already surpassed that here. He's got 15 points. That's his season high for Southern Naz. As Dill tried to get in, he's fouled. They call a foul on Krupalia.
I didn't really see much there.
I didn't either.
4 fouls on Krupalia, though.
Takes us to the media timeout. We'll go ahead and leave it right here.
Timeout on the floor. It's our media timeout.
As Southeastern right now running the risk of dropping to 1-4 in Great American Conference play, would drop to 3-8 on the season. Southern Naz has, I'm going to say, been a bit of a surprise, but it has been considering what all they graduated a year ago.
Yeah, they just brought in a ton of transfers.
And they, the one transfer that we have not seen, and I do wonder if maybe injured, would be Tracy Godfrey. Godfrey, who had made 8 starts. He had started in all the previous games. He has not made an appearance in this one. He was a guy averaging 8 points per game, 19 minutes of action, but he has not made an appearance in this game at all. Krupalia, though, has taken advantage of his increased time as he leads his team in scoring here at this point.
You know, you think Steovich could play kind of like Krupalia. He's kind of got that kind of a game, but Krupalia is way more physical.
Well, stronger. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
stronger.
the thing. He just, you can kind of compare the two and tell that Krupalia is a little bit stouter. His previous season high was 14. He has surpassed that, but he'll set on the bench here with 15 points, leading Southern Naz in scoring here. It'll take a late push for Southeastern to get back into this thing.
He's also 5 out of 6 from the field, shooting almost entirely right around the basket.
Dill at the line. And he hits the first of 2 free throws.
Problem today has been Southern Nazarene's played outstanding defense. And shots not going down. 3 of 16 on threes.
That's the bigger one. Dill now with 9 points at 3 of 16. That's been ugly. As Golson working against Condiff and a little full court pressure. Almost throws it away. Does throw it away. So Southeastern will have it. And Golson quickly goes to the doghouse.
And a lot of that has to do with
No, they keep him in. Baron Bracey checks in.
The contact. There was a lot of contact there, Condiff, on him defensively.
Camacho Gomez will bring it across midcourt. Storm down by 9. They've flirted with getting back into this game. They've been down by 3 a couple of times. They've not been able to get over that hump. Riley with the basketball. Trying to find Dill on a backdoor cut. He does. He scores, and Burries picks up his 4th personal. So now Burries and Krupalia, each with 4 fouls. And now Coach Foster has to make some decisions. Dill at the line. And he connects. So DJ Dill has made it a 6-point game, scoring 3 points from the free throw line and that very difficult shot as Bracey hemmed up for a moment. Now goes down, picks it up, and gets across midcourt to Ridenour. Storm turning up the pressure here as Bam Johnson works off of a pick to the left side. Back up top to Burries. And around to Golson. Golson out to Ridenour. To Bracey. Shot clock is down to 6. Bracey to Burries. High arcing 3 and nothing but net. Burries hits his 4th three-pointer of the game. Oh my.
Yeah, 7 of 15.
As Wilkerson into the lane. To Dill, he'll square, try to answer with a 3 of his own, cannot. Wilkerson goes fighting for the rebound. It's last touched by Bracey. So Camacho Gomez will inbound here. Baseline right. Trying to get it into Briley. He does. Briley goes up strong inside the paint and scores. Received it oddly underneath the basket and worked his way back into the restricted area. It's a 7-point game. Johnson all the way down the right side. He just got a step on the defender and made it real easy. As Camacho Gomez back across midcourt.
Well, the thing about it is Robert Briley was defending him, and that's a big mismatch in quickness.
Ethan Wilkerson left of circle 3, and now he connects. So Wilkerson now in double figures with 11.
6-point game with 6 minutes to go.
Johnson across midcourt. Johnson hesitates, drives, and does it again. Bam Johnson has just absolutely annihilated anybody that has guarded him so far in this game. He's got a game-high 17 points.
Well, and nobody's at the rim. When he gets around his man around the free throw line, he's just taking it all the way to the basket.
Wilkerson trying to do the same thing, and he does.
Now, Krupalia's not in there.
And a timeout taken. Timeout taken by Southeastern. And they have it as a 30-second timeout, so we'll leave it here. 71-65 our score. Another one of those games that appear to be going down to the waning moments. Savage Storm 4 of their last 5 from the field. Southern Naz 6 of their last 7. Southern Naz has not cooled off from beyond the arc. They're 7 of 15 in this game.
Yeah, but in the second half, Southeastern's really picked it up, Jay, shooting 13 of 20. They only shot 41% in the first half, 65% in the second half. Problem is, Southern Nazarene shot 65%, exactly the same, 13 of 20.
Yeah.
Now, if they went down a little bit and you came up, you would make up some ground, but it's the defensive end, and a lot of it, as you mentioned, Bam Johnson, just getting layup after layup after layup against the Savage Storm defense.
Their best three-point shooting game of the season came at Northwestern, where they went 9 of 21. They're 7 of 15 in this game. So Ridnour will inbound here, length of the floor to go. And a 5-second call on Ridnour.
Full court pressure paid off there.
Xavier Ridnour, the freshman from Kingfisher, Oklahoma, making that mistake. And now inbounding is Camacho Gomez into Wilkerson. Can Southeastern make them pay? Wilkerson, turnaround jumper, won't go. Fighting for it. Briley comes up with it in traffic. Briley goes up. No foul. And a rebound by Burries.
Yeah,
Southeastern can't draw closer than 6.
Briley ended up on the seat of his pants.
Johnson with the basketball. Right side on the drive. Golson finds Bracey and a foul there. Count the basket with under 5 to play. Baron Bracey with 15 points, 13 boards, and 5 assists.
Yeah, but it was Golson. Golson drove down the right side and found Bracey right at the last second, cutting to the basket. Just a great play by Golson.
Foul on Camacho Gomez. So now he has 4 fouls. Or excuse me. Has 2 fouls. And they didn't call it on him. They called it on Wilkerson. So 74-65, back to a 9-point lead. Condiff with the basketball. Every time Southeastern gets it down to what looks to be striking range, they can't get it to go. Camacho Gomez, a 15-footer from the left elbow.
By the way, Krupalia's back in the game.
Playing with 4 fouls. As Bracey to Johnson, throws ahead to Ridnour, now back to Johnson.
They're really going to slow it down now.
Johnson goes to work. Wilkerson pokes it loose. Southeastern unable to get it, but now only 12 on the shot clock here. Southeastern with 2 timeouts remaining. Southern Naz with 1.
By the way, I wanted to say Bam Johnson had a game at Kansas Newman last year against Concordia where he scored 37.
Jaden Bridgman will check into the game. Go against Krupalia here as they inbound out to Golson. So Bridgman kind of in for defensive purposes, if you will. Pull up by Bracey with 5 on the shot clock, and he connects. So Bracey has 18 points. That's back to a 9-point lead. Southern Naz is turning in their best shooting effort of the season here. Their best shooting effort was a 56% effort at Northwestern.
What a move.
As Condiff fouled en route to the basket. They're shooting 58% in this game. Southeastern shooting 50%. And immediate timeout here. It's our final one. Final frame, and Southeastern is down by 9. Savage Storm basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good. 76-67 our score, Southeastern Oklahoma State. The three-pointers just have not been falling tonight. Turning in a season-low three-point shooting performance to this point. They're 4 of 18 at 22%. On the other side of the aisle, Southern Naz, they're turning in a season-best performance.
That's a bad combination.
Shooting 47% from beyond the arc and 58% from the field, which is also, at this point, a season high. Southeastern needing to get some stops and some points.
Landon Condiff at the line for 2 shots.
So Condiff to the free throw line, and he connects with the first of 2.
He can shoot some free throws now.
And he knocks that one down as well. So back now to a 7-point game. And the inbounds tapped away, last touched by Condiff. As inbounding is Ridenour, he'll bounce it in to Johnson. On the floor for Southeastern, Camacho, Gomez, Dill, Riley, Condiff, and Bridgman. As Johnson, shot clock down to 15. And a 3 by Bam Johnson. He's done it all in this game. That's his second three-point make. He's got a game-high 20 points. Ain't been much you can do about this. Just the shooting has been off the charts for Southern Naz here. That's Bridgman. Kind of left uncontended till Krupalia comes over and fouls for some reason. And he is fouled out of the game. That's really bad on the part of Krupalia because, one, you didn't have to foul. There's no point to foul. And Krupalia takes his time getting over. And now Burries will check into the game.
And the lineup for Southern Nazarene, 13, James Burries.
Oh, by the way, when you go home and look at the box score for the Dallas Mavericks, don't be surprised. No Luka, no Kyrie.
Yeah. Say 20-point, wrong side of it.
Not quite, but it's getting that way.
It's getting that way. Bridgman at the line. Hits the first of two. Free throws are the one thing keeping Southeastern in this game. And then on cue, there's a miss. Bridgman, though, with the rebound to Dill, and now they'll set up the offense. Down by 9, under 3 to go. Dill hesitates. Down to the left block, absorbs contact, and makes an off-balance shot. He's got 14.
Tough angle.
7-point game. Golson ahead to Riddenauer. Guarded up here by Condiff with the steal on the freshman, and he scores. Storm trying to speed it up a little bit. It's a 5-point game. Inbound to Bracey. Bracey ahead to Golson, and he'll bounce it away out of bounds. So all of a sudden, things starting to change here as Southeastern has sped up the pace a little bit. And Southeastern, if they can execute in the half court here, will make it a one-possession game. And they've done this in about 33 seconds.
Yep, got to make some shots.
Camacho Gomez across midcourt. Works to the left. Finds Briley at the top of the key. Briley moving to the right to Holderson. Back out to Camacho Gomez. They've got it spread out here. 16 on the shot clock. Holderson trying to get loose. Working against Johnson. Bounces to Briley. Shot clock to 8. Briley working past Burries, doesn't get a whistle. Burries with the rebound.
Good move, but he just didn't finish it.
I think he was expecting contact and maybe went up a little bit strong as Johnson has it poked loose by Camacho Gomez. Condiff to the other end, and he clinks a lay-in. And now Henderson comes up with the rebound. Condiff found himself too far underneath the basket on that one. And Southeastern misses out on a golden opportunity.
It wasn't uncontested. There was a defender back. And what he did is he tried to go into him, and I don't think he met as much resistance as he expected.
So Henderson goes to the line. 4 of 7 this season, so a small sample size on Henderson, who's averaging 3.5 points, 3 boards a game off of the bench, and he hits here. So a 2-possession game for sure with 1:46 to go. Can make it a 3-possession game. As Ethan Wilkerson returns to the lineup, he'll replace Robert Briley.
Just to show you about the Mavericks I was talking about, Jazian Gortman was in the game for the Mavericks. I bet you never even heard of him.
No. Shot made there, and now it's a 3-possession game. Camacho Gomez across midcourt. Gets loose down the left side and scores. And a timeout taken quickly here by Coach Kelly Green. Southeastern finds themselves down by 5 with 1:38 to go. What's coming up, we've got the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Don't forget, for those of you with kids with good grades, and I emphasize that, I mean, I know, Gabbert, you have smart children. I know you're not that smart, but I know that your kids are smart. If your kids received A's or B's on their report card this season, make your way out to the district where you can pick up a $10 arcade card, a free icy, and a game of Holligate. The game, Gabbert, is for the kids, not you. And you can find out more by visiting the district inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. I mean, I do know that you are tall enough to ride that ride. But no, it's for the kids. 81-76 our score. Trying to find something to laugh about here because this is turning out to be another tight one. I mentioned the stat. 5 one-possession games here at home this season. They're 1-4 in such games. This is a 2-possession variety.
So far.
They've had just 22 one-possession games and 150 home games over the last 11 years. That's just a crazy stat. And here is Bracey. Moving it right to Henderson. Henderson around left side to Bracey. Back to Johnson. Southern Naz content to play the long game here.
Oh, Johnson's going to go. Watch.
Johnson spins and finally misses. Wilkerson with the rebound. Camacho Gomez ahead to Condiff. Back to Camacho Gomez. Hesitates, drives, goes in, can't get it to go. And the rebound hauled in by Henderson, as now Henderson is fouled. Camacho Gomez had finished so well around the rim today and just had that one rim out.
Coach Green has both hands covered his face looking down.
So Henderson goes to the free throw stripe where he is 2 of 2.
He was thinking, we finally got a stop. They haven't missed hardly any shots all half. We finally get a stop.
And Henderson hits that one. So that pushes it to a 2-possession game with that made free throw with 59.7 to play. Hollerson across midcourt. We've got to get the offensive flow going here, and it's got to go quickly. To Camacho Gomez, back to Holderson. Holderson drives, cut off, pass behind Dill. Dill goes down on the floor for it, trying to get it out.
What'd they call?
And a foul
on Bam Johnson.
So this is going to result in a 1-and-1 opportunity here for DJ Dill. More importantly, a chance to get points without the clock running. Dill has not fared well in some of these situations late in games. Having gone 1 for 2, if you remember, in that game against Henderson State in this situation.
Northwestern, too. He missed one at the end that would have put him up by an extra point. It ended up going to overtime.
Lines up here.
If I remember right.
I think you're correct. Dill for the season, 73% at the line, 29 of 40 coming into today. He hits that free throw. Gets another one to go. Both teams with 1 timeout remaining. Southeastern sure to try and ratchet it up here. They created some turnovers in doing the full court pressure here on Southern Naz.
By the way, both teams in the double bonus now.
Bracey looking to inbound. And they were counting it down for the official. They don't get the 5-second call. Bracey across midcourt. Now he's hemmed up, and he is bailed out with a foul. He went sliding across the floor. They're going to call DJ Dill for the foul. Dill's going to pick up his first personal. And so Bracey goes to the free throw stripe, and it's an automatic 2 from here. Bracey for the season, he's done it all in this game. He's 1 of 1. He's got 18 points, 13 boards, and 5 assists in 35 minutes. He hits this one here. Wilkerson will check in. A make here by Bracey will make it a 3-possession game and pretty much all but do it with only 34.9 to go. And he knocks it down. Camacho Gomez with an inbounds to Holderson. Across midcourt. Holderson to Wilkerson, now to Holderson. Guarded up by Burries. Holderson scoops it out to Dill. Dill wants to drive, fights through a ton of contact on Henderson. And he'll go to the line shooting 2.
You know, DJ showed some strength that time driving down the baseline. He kind of pushed Henderson out of the way.
Dill tied with Conda for the team lead in scoring, much like the last game. He hits the first of 2 here. 6-point game. Dill will line up a second here, but only 22.5 seconds remain here in this contest. He drains that one as well. So a 5-point lead here. Briley will guard the inbound. Bracy dancing along the out of bounds, and now we'll get it into Burries. Burries almost lost it. Back to Bracy. Shot clock is off, and they pass ahead to Johnson. Now they have to foul with 11.9 to go. And Bam Johnson will go to the free throw line shooting 2. Foul will be on Robert Briley. It'll be his 4th.
Foul on Briley is his 4th. Johnson at the line for 2.
Johnson with a team-high 20 points. He and Bracy both with 20. Johnson now with 21. That is the first free throw make for Johnson in this game. And they've literally just shot out of their mind here as Johnson misses that one. There is a foul underneath.
Well, that wasn't a smart play with 11 seconds to go. Now we walk to the other end and shoot 2 free throws. Why even contest the rebound there?
Now the foul is on Burries. And Burries' day is done. And now it's an opportunity for Camacho Gomez to go to the line and perhaps make it a 4-point game. Do you hit and miss with 11.6?
Xavier Rittenauer in the lineup for Southern Nazarene.
So Xavier Rittenauer checks into the game.
Santiago at the line for 2 shots.
And Camacho Gomez here. Lining up the first of 2 free throws, and he missed the first one instead of the back one. So now you need either a long miss and a 3 or go ahead and make it and try to get the inbound. And Camacho Gomez connects.
Just delaying the inevitable now.
86-81 with 11.6 to play. Both teams in the double bonus. Bracy will inbound here. Looking to get it in. Into Johnson, and Johnson fouled by Dill. Only about 9/10 of a second ran off of the clock there before that whistle.
Dill is his 2nd.
So Johnson goes back to the free throw line. Johnson.
So Coach Foster says, we're not even going to go send anybody under there to rebound on this one. We don't want another foul.
68% free throw shooter on the season. On the law of averages say that this is it, but he'll miss. Wilkerson will check in. Question is, if Johnson misses, can you get a quick 3? We'll have Bracy down there. Johnson. He hits this one. 6-point game. Briley to inbound. Into Dill. Dill works across midcourt.
He's going to shoot.
Dill goes all the way down. Can't connect. Put back by Camacho Gomez. No good. They'll knock it out of bounds with 1.1 to play, and that'll just about do it here on this Thursday night.
Well, it does it. There's no 6-point plays that I know about.
Camacho Gomez will inbound. That one broken up, and that'll do it. So Southern Naz will go into the holiday break 8-1, and one of the unbeatens in conference play at 5-0. And we'll see if that lead that Oklahoma Baptist had held. And for Southeastern Oklahoma State, they'll find themselves in a weird spot. They'll be 3-8 going into the holiday break, and 1-4 with a steep hole to climb out of in 2025. Coming up, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Round up a brand new Ram truck and take home your share of $1.2 million in cash this December at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturdays in December, you'll have a shot at grand prize drawings through New Year's Eve in a winner's Western Wonderland. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries for your shot at the trucks and the big bucks beginning December 1st. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
This holiday season, Discover Durant invites you to enjoy a small-town Christmas in the city of Magnolias with holiday events throughout the season. Experience carriage rides from downtown Market Square to the Southeastern campus December 6th and 7th. Experience a West Side Christmas with an ice rink, reindeer, and more December 13th and 14th. And don't miss Mistletoe Market on Main Street Fridays and Saturdays November 30th through December 21st. Discover a small-town Christmas in Durant. For more events and details, visit discoverdurant.com.
The holidays, and holiday trips, and holiday toys, and holiday bonding. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
Find your red tag and use your red tag bonus cash to get $7,250 total cash allowance on this Silverado. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show getting underway. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard. Women falling tonight earlier, 66-56. They go into the holiday break, sitting at 6-5 and 3-2 in conference play, while Southern Nazarene stays in pace with amongst the leaders. Only one unbeaten remaining in the women's league, as we'll take a look at that, because earlier tonight, Southwestern Oklahoma State, they upsetted Oklahoma Baptist 62-60, that game being played out in Weatherford. And so only one unbeaten remains. That unbeaten happens to be Harding, who whipped up on Ouachita, the only winless team in the women's conference, 72-51. Northwestern Oklahoma State victorious by 21 over East Central as the Rangers ride at home 59-38. While in other action, Arkansas Monticello handing Arkansas Tech a 62-55 loss, and Henderson State defeated Southern Arkansas tonight in the women's game 70-67. Taking a look at the men's league, of course, this final here, 87-81. Southern Naz remains unbeaten in conference play, as does Oklahoma Baptist. Oklahoma Baptist handling Southwestern to the tune of 78-63. Bulldogs will be here Saturday, January 4th. Taking a look at what's going on up in Alva, Rangers defeat East Central 77-67, the final in that one, while a low-scoring affair in Russellville, 56-33, Bob, was the final between Arkansas Tech and Arkansas Monticello. I've seen junior high games where the final was 56-33. Holy cow. Complete opposite of that took place in Searcy. Ouachita Baptist, 96-84 over Harding. I think Tech and Monticello may need to be looking at the portal for Ouachita and Harding players after comparing the two scores. Taking a look at what else is going on. Moments are waning out in Arkadelphia. It's a tight one. Henderson State leading Southern Ark right now, 75-72. So there's a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard. Coming up, we'll wrap things up with a quick look at the stats, our post-game conversation with Coach Kelly Green. We get it all going after this. It's the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like three-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HDTV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HDTV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and Southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good. Don't miss Winter Wonderland, your chance to win your share of $900,000 at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant, as that taking place on the 28th, 31st, and January 1st. As we get you back, look at the final numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. As again, your final score tonight, Southern Nazarene 87, Southeastern 81. Southern Naz turns in their best shooting performance of the season. They're 87 points, coming off of 30 of 52 from the field. That's a 57.7% clip. They were 8 of 16 from beyond the arc at 50%. They did shoot below 70% from the free throw line, where they went 19 of 28. Southeastern, on the other hand, 81 points, coming off of 29 of 60 from the field. It was their worst three-point shooting effort of the season. They went just 4 of 18 tonight. Free throws kept them in it. They were 19 of 22 from the line. They out-rebounded Southern Naz 32 to 29. They even got it done on the offensive glass, 10 offensive rebounds, but produced just 8 second-chance points in that first half. Turnovers, they were huge. Savage Storm turned it over 13 times in this game. Southern Naz had 14 points off turnovers. Southeastern with 42 points in the paint in this contest. In a game that featured no ties and 3 lead changes. Southeastern, though, led for only a minute and 58 of game clock, and that was way back at the 16:31 mark in the first half. Matter of fact, Southern Nazarene would build a lead as many as 11 points. They were up 64 to 53 with 7:54 to go. Savage Storm would get it back within striking distance a few times. They got it down to 5. They're late with 2:30 to go. Couldn't convert on a steal and a breakaway layup attempt, and that, of course, set things in motion for this final. Southeastern just couldn't get over the hump. They fall 87 to 81. Taking a look at the individual numbers in this one, big night for Bam Johnson. Johnson, 22 points, was 9 of 13 from the field, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc, 2 of 6, though, from the free throw line. Player that really stood out to me was Baron Bracey. Bracey, 20 points. He goes 8 of 15 from the field, 1 of 4 from beyond the arc. He had 13 rebounds to go along with a team-high 5 assists. He also had 2 steals. He rarely left the floor for Coach Foster. He had 36 minutes of action to lead his team in that category. 2 other players in double figures, as Tamura Krupalia turning in a season-high 15-point performance. It actually bested what was his season high last year at Arkansas Monticello, which was 14 points. And then also scoring was James Burries. Burries with 12 points and 4 boards. Those two, Krupalia and Burries, both fouling out in this contest. 4 players in double figures for Southeastern today. They are once again led by the freshman DJ Dill. Dill 18 points while going 5 of 10 from the field, 1 of 4 from beyond the arc, 7 of 7 from the free throw line. He logged 26 minutes of action. Good to see Santiago Camacho Gomez back in the lineup, as he had 15 points, 6 of 9 shooting from the field. He was 1 of 1 from beyond the arc. He dished out a team-high 5 assists in 28 minutes of action in this one, while Landon Condiff with 16 points, 5 of 14 from the field. He was only 1 of 6 from beyond the arc. Condiff off to a slow start, shooting from downtown so far this season. And Ethan Wilkerson with 13 points while going 6 of 12 from the field.
Is that his career high?
Wilkerson, yes.
Okay.
And for Wilkerson, of course, his first career start 13 points, 5 boards in 28 minutes of action. 87-81, the final coming up. We'll wrap things up here. It's the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Your numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. We'll have hard hats to hand out after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present.
I am our future.
I am all of us, because our stories make us more.
Hard hats to dole out as we wrap up in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. How about Santiago Camacho Gomez, Bob? What do you think? 15 points, 5 boards, 28 minutes, his first action back, as well as a hard hat to go out to Ethan Wilkerson, his first career start, 13 points and 5 boards, as that brought to you by our friends at Durant Lumber. Behind every project is a true value. Be sure to visit Durant Lumber, your true value hardware dealer. Well, for all of us here at the Southeastern Sports Network.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, happy holidays. Happy New Year. We'll do it again in 2025. For Michael Gabbert and Bob Sullins, I'm Jay Lindley. Good night and so long, everyone, from Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant.
It's time for Savage Storm basketball. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casino and Resorts, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, First United Bank, and Discover Durant. This broadcast is sponsored by Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, Burridge Law, Stuteville Chevrolet, and Westside Family Dentistry. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Taco Casa, Shamrock Bank, Excel Therapy, and Cherokee Communications. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Arnett Insurance, the Chutta Foundation, Durant Lumber, and your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Applebee's, Sparlin Realty, U.S. Cellular, Buffalo Wild Wings, Choctaw Family Violence Prevention, and Shelburne Heat and Air. And now let's head to the court for Savage Storm basketball.